Hello? Are we working now? Is it okay? I see people typing in the chat. It seems like it might be working. At least it was working before I started the stream. Is it still working? I hope so. Yeah, what happened to the old stream, Daniel? Chat just stopped working for some reason. Nobody could type in chat. And I don't know why or what happened, and I didn't do anything. But maybe it's okay now? Snarky Mask Man finally defeated chat, only talking about Sonic-based. That's what happens. If you mention Sonic, you can no longer type in chat for the remainder of the stream. Hey, it's working. Is rude of YouTube? Yeah, it interrupted us. How dare they? How dare this site? But hi, everyone. Hopefully, the chat will continue to work for the remainder of this stream. Saw the new poster? Yes, I did look at the new poster. Certainly is a something. Is that a biblical thing? I guess? I don't know. I don't know nothing about the Bible. About the vivre. Just got in the chat, we're already talking about Sonic. It's true. It is true. Did I play the snowboarding level yet? Oh, we didn't actually get into the game yet. It was just, hanging out in the, like, starting soon thing, and then the chat broke. But I've already played Klonoa 2, Daniel. Just playing it again, because it's fun. But yeah, I actually really do like the boarding levels in Klonoa 2. They are, possibly my favorite part of the game, honestly. Glad you're enjoying it, Colin. Yes, that episode is very good. A lot of episodes of that show are really good. I kept on being so impressed with that show. Over and over, I found myself going like, dude, this is the best episode yet. And then like 3 episodes later, this is the best episode yet. 2 episodes later, this one is the best episode yet. It's great. I friggin' love it. What I think of the movie? That was also very good. I mean, it's just more Hilda. It's not like it's a separate thing. It's just basically the ending of Season 2, really. What show are we talking about? We're talking about Hilda on Netflix. Highly, highly recommended. Absolutely adored it. One of my favorite cartoons that I've watched in a long time. Am I playing the Fantasy Reverie version? Yeah, that's the version I have. You watch it when you got time? Definitely should, Gesukai. It's worth a watch. I would say especially Sonic fans would appreciate it, because it has similar whimsy and heartfelt stories that are very good. It's so sad that children's shows that don't insult the intelligence of their audience is hard to come by. Yeah, Hilda, and I've heard very good things about Bluey, is another good, like, family show that's, like, actually good. You watch after you recover from My Hero Academia? I never watched, Boku no Macadamia Nut, because I don't watch shows like that. But I've basically heard it's Naruto, but instead of ninjas, they're superheroes. That's the synopsis a friend gave me. You only watched season 1 and didn't interest you very much? You rewatch it? Hilda? I mean, if you didn't like it, you didn't like it. Am I gonna read the Shadow Gens manga? It drops tomorrow. Is it gonna have an official translation? Or are we gonna have to wait on Windy? That will be the determining factor on that. Because I can't read no Japanese no. Hilda is when you graduate from Bluey. That seems like a good description for it. As a little kid, you watch Bluey, and then when you get a little older, you start watching Hilda. And then after that, something. Only the JP Sonic account tweeted it? Yeah, I imagine it's probably just going to be in Japanese. And we'll have to wait on Windy. Of what else is new. Avatar? There you go. After Hilda, you watch Avatar. That's a good pick. When you get in the Pizza Tower video, I think that is going to be the first video I do when I finish covering Sonic completely. Because, you know, it's kind of in a similar sphere, but it's also a big, popular game that people have been asking me to talk about, so I feel like that's a good, transition point. What happened to the other stream? It broke, so we're starting over. Pizza Tower is fantastic. I like it. Yeah, I played the demo back in Sage, like, 2019, I think it was, and I loved it. I just haven't gotten around to the full game because I've been playing Sonic crap. But now I'm done playing Sonic crap, and I have been starting to, like, catch up on things. Here's some info for you. I finally played Freedom Planet 2. Holy fuck, I love that game, and you best believe there's gonna be videos of that coming probably very soon. Actually, as a matter of fact, right now on the Pariah695 Patreon and Coffee pages for free, the next video is already up, and it'll be up for everyone else tomorrow. So maybe after this stream, go give it a watch. Still not played Spark 3? That's next on my list. Now that I'm done with Freedom Planet 2, gonna hit the Spark games, get footage for video. People watching tonight? Coolio. Hope you enjoy. I mean, it's not a super in-depth video, honestly, because it's just like Triple Trouble 16-bit. That's what it's about. And it's just basically going, the game's great. That's the whole video. Very similar to the Mania video. Am I planning to play Astrobot? No, because I don't have a PS5. I want to. I really want to. But thank you, Gesukai. Glad you enjoy them. Do I like Crazy Taxi? Not really, honestly. Never really, into it. You find it funny how bad people dislike the tier list video? Did they? I don't know. At least on the YouTube comments or whatever. People seem to enjoy it for the most part. Didn't get a lot of views, though. Was a little surprised by. Normally fucking lazy-ass videos like tier lists do really well on YouTube. What the hell? Have I ever seen Wander Over Yonder? I don't think I've ever even heard of that. Can I add mods I've been using for SRB2 to the spreadsheet? Yes, I intend to do that. I just want to work a little bit more on my own mod and, like, make sure it's okay to upload with all, like, the people who made the main things. And then, yeah, I want to get that up, and then I'll put all the mods in a section on the spreadsheet. My rewrite for Dream Team is excellent. Thank you very much, Animal King. Animal Ching. Yeah. It was annoying, because I'm like, come on. It's not that hard. Damn, Daniel, I have high standards, and I'm snobby with games, and even I think Astrobot looks amazing. It does kind of look like your very typical 3D platformer, but it looks like a really, really, really good version of that. Clearly the person who wrote the story doesn't know what he's doing. I would never imply something like that, Gesukai. Never. I would just blatantly say it. Astrobot looks like Diet Mario Odyssey. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Call of Duty Black Ops 3 was Diet Titanfall, and I loved it. That's just you being polite. Mainstream typical 3D platformers are rare now. That is true. You don't get too many of them. But there was that Bakuru game that just came out. That's pretty cool. Spiritual successor to the old Goemon games. Do I prefer score attack or time attack in games? Time attack. 100%. I very rarely do score attack in games. Yeah, I agree, Animal King. I assume that Astrobot is, like, made for PS5, celebrating PlayStation. It's got the consoles, the controllers, characters from PlayStation history. I really don't expect that game to come to PC. Is this time for real? I hope so. Oh yeah, the stream broke at the time, so we didn't really get to talk about the stuff because I couldn't hear what anyone was saying. But yeah, PS5 Pro, how about that? And fucking no one's buying that shit. Astrobot's a masterpiece, you just 100%ed it? Well, don't fucking make me feel bad. I already am upset that I can't play it. Mind you, when the PS3 first released? Yeah, very similar deal. And honestly, I'm not surprised by it at all, because the PS3 and the PS5 are like the exact same situation for Sony. When Sony is doing really well with PlayStation stuff, they get very arrogant. Which is why they're like, oh, PS2 sold a quadrillion copies, we could do whatever the fuck we want. Yeah, we'll price the PS3 at $600, people will buy it. And then after the PS4 totally dominated the last console generation, they're like, yeah, we could fucking whatever, man. PS5 Pro for $700? But this generation, Sony has been losing a lot of their good favor because they've released, like, 2 good games this year, this generation so far. That's every company ever, to be honest. Not Nintendo. When they're on high, they don't get arrogant, they just get stupid. Same with Nintendo and Switch. Well, we'll see. See, I don't think the Switch 2 is going to do nearly as well as the Switch. If it is a Switch 2, which I assume it is. Reddit's new favorite game that'll be forgotten in a month? I mean, I don't do no Reddit. I just think the game looks really fun. Distant sounds of the Wii U, exactly. At least the Switch 2 will have games. Yeah, but the market for, like, handheld slash console is no longer Nintendo's market, because there are Steam Decks out there now. If it's just a more powerful Switch, the Steam Deck already beats that, and Steam Deck has a bigger library. So, probably not going to do as well for them. Alright, let's start playing a game, huh? How about we do that? Let me load it up. This taxi game looks fucking awesome. It is awesome. I would recommend it. This isn't showing up on my thing. There we go. How do I do it? This? Yes, there we go. There we go. Klonoa 2. Why do I think Switch 2 will be less successful? I just described it. They got competition now with the Steam Deck. They didn't have competition when the Switch came out. Klonoa adventurified? A little bit. Little bit. They gave him a shirt. Yeah, they totally redesigned him for the second game. Which personally I don't like the design as much. But I do grant that it kind of makes him a little bit more distinct from fucking Mickey Mouse, because that's exactly what he looked like. But now he also looks even more like Sonic, because they took away the like yellow eyes, and now he just has yellow corneas, and his eyes, you just got Sonic eyes now. Plus he's a little taller, so it kind of does have that like more detailed design. He's kind of Sonic Adventure-ified, it feels like. And look at this shit. This is the most Japanese anime Sonic game shit you ever done, Seed. He looks a lot like Tails. Yeah, kinda. Especially the face and like the way the muzzle. I mean, I talked about it in a previous Klonoa stream. Clearly, huge Sonic influence on this series. Not in gameplay, but in like everything else. They straight up Sonicified him, and he was already pretty Sonicified. You'd have loved Klonoa if you were allowed to have other consoles on the GameCube? Yeah, I remember, like, when I would go to game stores, I would see Klonoa 2 on PS2 and be like, I want to play that game! But I can't, because I don't have a PS2. He has a Pac-Man hat? Yeah, because it's Namco. I like this cat character. Very cute. Oh yeah, this game I have to confirm dialogue boxes for some reason. You'd rather have next Nintendo console than Steam Deck? A $500 indie machine doesn't seem worth it? I mean, you can also play AAA games on Steam Deck, and you get a lot more of them. Although, granted, a lot of them aren't that good. You desperately wanted a copy of this growing up, but there were absolutely none of them around you? That's not too surprising. I assume this game didn't sell very well. Yeah, that's another thing. Also, the Steam Deck, you get emulation and PC games. Something I find really weird about the gibberish in Klonoa is they don't even say the characters' names like their names are. Like, they don't say Klonoa. They say, like, Kora! See? He says Kloa. The Dream Traveler. Yeah, that's their deal. Because the idea, theoretically, if there were more games, would have been probably that Klonoa goes into different dream worlds every game, but then there were no more Klonoas. There was one volleyball spin-off for PS1? Well, that would have been before this, right? Everyone's asking me if I'm gonna play Astrobot! No! I want to, but I don't have a PS5! Stop rubbing it in! Those eyes on Popka, that's like some horrifying shit. Also looks just like a fucking Digimon, doesn't he? That's a fucking Digimon right there. It's actually after? They made a PS1 spin-off after this PS2 game came out? That's crazy. I'm busy playing Concord. No one is busy playing Concord. Do I have tutorials on? Yeah. Turn that shit off. PS1 was the best-selling console of all time back then? I guess. When's the next Zelda video? I don't know. When I feel like it. Okay, see you, Seagull Moe. Oh yeah, this is just a tutorial cutscene. That is some gibberish right there. Klonoa stream? I did a Klonoa stream last time. Well, Jimbus, that will probably happen. It's just I gotta play the games, and I'll do that when I feel like it. When I'm done with Sonic, I'll do more Zelda, probably. Think the gibberish is charming? Oh yeah, I love the gibberish. I always like gibberish in games. If you were a dumb kid, you'd assume this was Japanese? I mean, it's clearly like a Japanese-sounding gibberish, so I wouldn't blame you for that. Oh wait, I need a thing. Get over here, thing. The blue rat will die soon. Well, we still got Shadow Gens to talk about in October, so won't be too long before it's back. If I even make all the Sonic videos I want to make before it comes out. Knight's gibberish doesn't compare, to be honest. Does Knights have gibberish? I thought Knights just had no speech. This is actually an appropriate thing to be streaming after my last video of Sonic Dream Team, because this is another Dream game. What's up with so many platformers being about dreams? You got this, you got Rayman, you got Kirby. Also, you got like a bunch of indie 3D platformers in recent years, like Pseudo Regalia and Cavern of Dreams, Corn Kids 64. People love dreams. I guess dreams are very good because they can, you know, you can do anything. You're not limited by, like, logical realism. Look at this shit! Next-gen Klonoa! Dreams is a universal experience, too. That's true. Probably some people out there that don't experience dreams. Oh my goodness, Super Guy, thank you. You don't like how they removed the cell shading and bold outlines from the remaster of this game? Removed somewhat of the visual identity? Yeah, I get that. I did look at a comparison of this game versus the original. Generally, I think I prefer how this version looks. One, I think you could definitely make an argument of preferring those visuals. But this, I do think, overall does just look better than the PS2 game. But yeah, I understand that the cell shading and the outline loss certainly does have an impact. Have I seen the meme of IGN rating everything a 7? I mean, I just know that's how it is, because that's IGN. I missed a thing. Oh well. Whoa! Gesekai. Thank you for gifting a membership. It's a Frankie Hedgehog, look at that. Welcome, Frankie. Are you even here right now? Yo, what's up, Missing Bits? How you doing? Can you not just use a reshader to get the outline and cell shading back? Maybe. I don't know. I never use reshade because I don't like fucking with a game's visuals, like, outside of the game. And I often find a lot of reshade effects look bad because the game is not designed for it. wasn't even active and got gifted a free membership. Lucky you, Frankie. Not that being a member does anything for you on this channel. The Pariah membership where people gain access to the Discord server? Nope. No Discord, no nothing. All of my supporters are just as worthless to me as all my other fans. No Pariah social relationship? I mean, someone will. There have definitely been some people in stream chat before that have felt like they had some parasocialness going on. That's the nicest thing Pariah said to you. What makes Klonoa 2 worse than 1 in both game and story? I'll talk about it with, like, level design, but I feel like the story here doesn't have as much stakes, and I feel like the character stuff is not as strong as the first game. That definitely looks like a Kirby character also. If I'm playing the game visually as it was in most cases, yeah. It's like, you know, you see those things of like, add ray tracing to Mario 64, and it's like, Mario 64's visuals were not designed to have ray tracing. I don't think it looks good. It's this weird crossroads of technology from modern day and way back mixing, and it's like, no. There's no. Character reminds you of Impa from Skyward Sword? I thought the exact same thing, Gesekai. It's like the same kind of character with the same kind of visuals. I know it feels like a side character in this game. Most of the character development happened on Lolo and Leorena. I'm fine with that. That's good. Again, it's like a Sonic thing. I just feel like stuff was a little stronger in the first game with, like, the concepts of what was happening. When's Tak and the power of Juju gonna get RTX support? That's the real question. No, I'm right there with you, Wait Dawn. I think Render 96 looks pretty ugly. Which Splatfest team am I picking? I'm going Present, and I do hope to stream some of it this weekend. Yeah, I agree, Sparky's World. Fucking shit! Stop mocking me for not having a PS5, all you Astrobot players. I'll kill you all. In Minecraft. Oh, you didn't mean to, huh? Yeah, sure. That's what they all say. You picking it up this weekend and you're gonna brag so hard? How could you? How could you? Look, maybe one day, eventually, I'll be able to find a bargain PS5, and then I'll play it. But that's probably not gonna be for, like, 5 years. You know, with Demon Souls, the Demon Souls remake, it's like there is a possible hope that that will get ported to PC, because FromSoft games do well on PC, and it would just be a smart business decision for Sony to put that in Bloodborne on. But Astrobot's such a PlayStation game, there's no way that's ever coming to PC. PS5 will have 2 games by them? Maybe. Maybe. Whatever happened to friggin' Spider-Man 2? Like, everyone's like, oh, PS5 has no games. What about that? Didn't people like that? I mean, I didn't give a fuck for it because it's that kind of game. But people like that kind of game, don't they? What happened? Is everyone tired of movie games? It got put on PC? Did it? I didn't know Spider-Man 2 was on PC. Whatever. It did well? Then why is everyone talking about it like that didn't happen? Because that happened. Rise on villain arc? I'm always on villain arc. It's on PC unofficially? What does that mean? People liked it originally, but over time reception got mixed? Huh. Interesting. Maybe people are finally wising up. Isn't Stellar Blade also a PS5 exclusive? I think that one's on PC, isn't it? Also, that game doesn't look that good to me. Camera angles are so glorious. Yeah, they're nice. Bitch. Alright, see you, Gesekai. Happy birthday again. Hope you enjoy it. Oh yeah, these things. I got killed by these things constantly on my first playthrough. They don't really stand out from the background enough, in my opinion. You stopped caring about Insomniac Spider-Man when you played the Batman Arkham games? Yeah, I like the Batman Arkham games. But the Sony Spider-Man, I just did not care. I found it boring. You like Klonoa's design in 1 more than 2? Same. I can switch to the Klonoa 1 design. You can do that in the in this collection. I'm boring. I'm okay with that. I'll be boring. What's my favorite Arkham game? Honestly, I don't know. Probably either Asylum or Knight. But not sure which one. Never liked the first game, but you like Miles more? I didn't try Miles. I didn't even finish the first game. Stellar Blade is Gooner bait? I mean, I don't care about that. I was just looking at it as like an action game, and it didn't look amazing to me. But again, as always, I'm really snobby when it comes to games like that. Do I like Iki Tausen? That was a bit before my era. I've never watched Iki Tausen. I started watching anime in like 2005, 6, 7, something like that. Where am I supposed to go here? There's so many ways. Oh, I see. I see. I need that enemy back. The Gurren Lagann / Lucky Star era. I did not watch either of those at that time. Okay, that's everything there, I think. And at that time when I was, like, really getting into anime for realsies, I was just watching, like, harem garbage because I was, like, 14 at the time. Hey, this is a cool little section using the background stuff. You gotta break those pillars there. Shit. I tried the handheld Klonoa games. No? Are they worth playing? Should I try? Should I bother to try them? Because honestly, I'm not, like, in love with Klonoa. It's very much like a sum is greater than the whole of its parts or whatever. I said that completely wrong. The gameplay of these games is, like, good. But I'm not, like, dying for more. 2.5D is such an underutilized concept in games, not gonna lie. I mean, there are a lot of 2.5D platformers, but they don't really utilize that. Like this, or Sonic Generations. It's cool, having the paths wrap around each other. Any open world AAA games I like other than Arkham? Zelda. I liked Gravity Rush. That's... I guess those aren't really AAA, though. Worth it if I'm a super fan of Klonoa. If not, pass. Then I will pass. Are there any other AAA open world games I like? I used to be big into Assassin's Creed back in the day. But I think everyone has an Assassin's Creed phase before you realize, no. Elden Ring? Oh yeah, Elden Ring. That too. I like Sonic Frontiers. Is that a AAA game? I don't know. Never gotten AC, thought it was boring? Your instincts were correct. Frontiers isn't really AAA, to be honest. No, not really. But you know, it's like a big game for Sega, I think. I mean, Yakuza games probably have bigger budgets than Sonic games, let's be real. Never fell for that crap. You played 2 ACs, you played more than enough. It's true. It's absolutely true. You play 1 AC, and you're like, that was kind of fun, and then you play the second one, and you go, this is the same game. Was Sonic Unleashed the only AAA Sonic game? No. I mean, I would say that most Sonic games were AAA prior to Colors. Unleashed definitely was. I mean, really, the original games were, like, 3 of Knuckles is a fucking huge game for the time. Adventure definitely was. Adventure 2 definitely was. Look at that fucking Sonic face. So many cutscenes! I talked about this in the first Klonoa stream as well. There's too many cutscenes in these games, and not enough of, like, real story substance happening in them. It kind of harms the pacing a little bit. Is Sonic AAA again? I would say no. Stop playing AC after Syndicate? That's when I got out as well. I played way more of those games than I should have. I was like, I'm done, and then for one reason or another, I would pick up the next game. You love the music in this game? I like the music of Klonoa 1 more, honestly. This is plenty good. It's interesting to me to see how Klonoa 2, despite being made for the next generation of console, it is the exact same game as Klonoa 1, basically. I wonder if I can time that while he's spinning. Probably why this game didn't do too well, because it's just basically a PS1 game. Also, you know, there's no realistic people with guns in it. That's a big problem for sales at this time. Fuck! You get around to playing these sometime? As did I, until I finally did. Now that I'm done with the Sonic Nightmare, at least as far as playing the games is concerned, I can catch up on things I've been meaning to play forever. Perhaps I'll finally play Metroid Dread and Kirby in the Forgotten Land. That'd be nice. Klonoa 2 is Crash 4 Wrath of Cortex? Well, different in that it's made by the same people, and it's still good. That's a big discrepancy there. I haven't played Dread? Nope, not yet. Forgotten Land is easily the best Kirby game by a landslide. That's a high bar, because Kirby games are pretty good.
Oh.
Did I read the Metroid manga? I haven't, but I was planning to before I played Dread. Because I know the manga's canon to the actual Metroid games, and I know Dread has a little bit more story stuff than a typical Metroid does. So I wanted to catch myself up. If I like emulation so much, you wonder why I don't use Yuzu? Well, I don't have Yuzu, and you can't get it anymore. You do not miss the mid-2000s game era? I do in the sense of the kinds of games that were being made then. I much prefer, you know, your Devil May Cry 3s and your Super Mario Sunshines to Uncharted and Uncharted ripoff and other Uncharted ripoff, and somehow all of those games are made by Sony. And the hero shooters. Don't forget the hero shooters. Oh my god. Of course, Concord failed because everyone's busy playing the real big new hit hero shooter, Marvel Rivals, or whatever the fuck it's called. Has anyone played that game? Is it any good? I don't care. Even if it is good, I'm not gonna play it. It's a hero shooter, it's an Overwatch ripoff, it's a Marvel game. That's like a perfect stew of everything that I don't want to play. Oh yeah, every Ubisoft game being the same thing. You'd rather just play TF2? Exactly. Just play TF2. Just play more TF2. Oh, that's also true, Eishiban. Deadlock, actually, is a hero shooter that I'm looking forward to. Oh, and look at that, it's by the developers of TF2. Probably when he hears my ultimate is charging. Yeah, exactly. Fucking heroes with their cooldown abilities and shit. Fuck all that. Some SA1-ass cutscenes, this is? These are better than SA1's cutscenes. You know, like the stigma around games in the mid-2000s, how everything became dark and edgy? That sucked, absolutely. Shame Valve never learned how to count to 3. Doesn't have to have a 3, just give it a subtitle, like Half-Life Alyx. Left 4 Dead Annihilation, and it's just a third Left 4 Dead game. Come on, they can do it. I believe in them. You for dark and edgy rather than meta and unserious like now? That is true. I would rather go back to the gray-brown military dude bro shooters of the late 2000s than more, like, Marvel garbage that we have today. Actually, I was planning to pick up Space Marine 2, because my friends are playing it. And that's like a return to gray-brown dude bro shooters, and it actually looks pretty fun. You know, Daniel, you can just be done with Pokemon now. You don't have to wait for the next game to be shitty. If you're so confident it'll be shitty, just check out now. Sonic Adventure 2's cutscenes are even more embarrassing when you remember Jak and Daxter came out the same year? Yes. Am I an Ora Ora guy or a Muda Muda guy? I guess if I had to pick, I'm more of an Ora Ora guy. It's actually something I was thinking about in regard to, like, back when I did, like, my Sonic Adventure video and I talked about how shitty the cutscenes and the voice acting and shit were, and people were like, yeah, it was old games back then. Every game was like that. They didn't know how to tell stories well in games yet, and it's like, okay, Sonic Adventure came out in 1998, which was the same year that Metal Gear Solid and Grim Fandango came out. You could absolutely have good, compelling stories, cutscenes, and acting in games. No excuses. Is that Agumon? Basically. Is this the first game? No, it was the second game. Oh my god, Klonoa can't even swim! They're not even trying to hide it. Yeah, I like these boarding levels. They're pretty fun. Because they increase the pace of the game. They are auto-scrollers, but I think the key to having auto-scrollers that don't suck is that they shouldn't slow down the game. That's the major problem with most of them in games for me. Why do most auto-scrollers make you slow down and stop playing the game as much? This one speeds up the pace of the game. That's good. He's covered in blue and red shoes. Red shoes with white on them as well. Also, check this. We switched from 2D to 3D in these board sections. Oh my god. Water levels are in Klonoa, you'd be playing a corpse? You don't think he'd just be sinking to the bottom? Like another character? Was Shadow the Hedgehog the first use of good in-game cutscenes in the Sonic series? I mean, they're not amazing, but they're at least, like, decently animated. They get the job done well enough, I suppose. I can't believe I avoided that. I definitely did not deserve to. Heroes had similar cutscenes? Yeah, but the Heroes cutscenes were definitely not as good. The animation is certainly better in Shadow the Hedgehog. Fuck! In-game cutscene animation started to look good with Riders? I mean... Riders doesn't look great either. Some weird-ass animation in Riders. We got 06's cutscenes. I mean, you know, to be fair, they use motion capture for 06's cutscenes. I don't think they're terrible. As far as animation is concerned, the like pacing and camera work isn't great. But animation is not the worst I think Sonic has ever done. Oh, look at that. She likes him. Is cute. That cat is such a nice fucking character design, isn't it? The fact that it's got the black and white halves and it splits in two. Come here, fucker. What a kawaii sugoi game. Yes. That is an accurate description. What? What the fuck was that? Get back on the track, you fucker! Mario Party-ass music. This does look like it could be a Mario Party minigame, doesn't it? Shouldn't go on those ramps. I'm trying to go downhill. Going up a ramp is slowing me down. Gotcha! It's a hoverboard, Gabriel. New Riders game looks good. I was thinking you could do Klonoa as a guest character in a Sonic Riders game. That would be cool. Mario hat and music confirms Klonoa is more Mario-esque than Sonic-esque? Mario hat? What are you talking about? He's just wearing a cap. The cat's gibberish is just nya nya nya. It's true. It is. But it is a cat. So I guess that's fair. Is more Kirby than Mario? I certainly would say. This is so fucking Japanese. What's up with these long pauses? That's annoying. Everything is Mario for people who don't play Mario. I mean, in a way, many things do connect back to Mario, to be fair. Sonic Adventure DX pauses? Those pauses were in the Adventure, or in the original. Everyone acts like, oh, DX ruined Adventure. It did not. I played the original Adventure before DX. It was the same shit. All you kids blaming it on playing the inferior version when you didn't even play the original. You didn't have Dreamcasts. The Dreamcast went out of production before you were even born. You meant Sonic Adventure in general? Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, I got a mass jump on this. It's like that one character from that platformer game. The X does have a lot of differences, though. It does, but it's not like, you know, people are like, oh, it totally ruined the game. It did not. It did not ruin the game. Yeah, Dreamcast emulation. Why add an actual Dreamcast? You were born in 02? Was that before the Dreamcast? That was well after the Dreamcast. Dreamcast was discontinued for a year by then, I think? Graphics are worse than DX? Yeah, I mean, the visuals are definitely worse than DX. I'll never argue that. But the game itself, I actually would say is better with DX. It runs at 60 FPS for one. That's nice. I mean, it's inconsistent, but still. Oh, I see. I need you. Get over here. Wow, the range on that is so tiny. In fairness, the Rider series got 3 games. Did it? I would argue it got like 2.5 games. Maybe even less. You know, this theme park level, visually, it makes me think a lot of the theme park level from Balan Wonderworld. Anybody else? Anybody with me on that? Does anybody remember Balan Wonderworld? Hello? Would be awesome if they added Klonoa and Riders DX. I think Riders DX is done. I think they're not working on it anymore. But maybe Tournament Edition. The Kinect was overhated. The Kinect was not hated enough. I would say the Kinect was an appropriate amount of hated. The game single-handedly ruined Naka's entire career? I don't know if I would say single-handedly. I don't think Rodea helped. Spooky. Kinect was fun with Just Dance at least, but can't you play Just Dance on other things? Using like the Wii or whatever? I've never played a Just Dance game. Xbox 360 is HD though, Pariah? Is that in relation to something we were talking about? Oh yeah, the pic that Naka posted of Oshima crossed out, that was weird. I mean, clearly there's some shit. But we all know, it's pretty clear that Naka is some kind of weird asshole, so that's a thing. No, that's not how I wanted to do that. How do I want to do this? That, maybe? I don't know. Because I gotta wait for this thing to respawn. Okay, that got it. Kinect didn't add anything to rhythm games, which shows how awful it is. It's true. Rhythm games is, like, one thing that, like, that kind of system should work well for. But it didn't, because this is a Kinect. Do I think Sonic X Shadow will be the best Sonic game? Why on earth would I think that? What would possess anyone to think that Sonic X Shadow will be the best Sonic game? A lot of people think that. That's just because it's like the Sonic brain rot of like, the new game, hype, 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 peak. That's not real. It looks great though, genuinely without a caveat. It looks good. I'm excited for it. But, I mean, I certainly don't think it's gonna be the best Sonic game. One of those guys that blames Naka for Sega failing the console war? No. He didn't decide to make the fucking Sega CD and 32X and Saturn. Well, that was something. It's technically Generations. I suppose that's true. As long as they don't horribly botch the Generations remaster, then I guess it could technically be the best Sonic game if we count Sonic and Shadow Generations as a package deal. Shadow Gens has some great presentation. I mean, it has some good, nice-looking presentation by Sonic standards, but I would not say it has great presentation when you compare it to other video games that exist. You know what has great presentation? Hi-Fi Rush. That's a game with great presentation. It's kind of like Mario 3D World plus Bowser's Fury. I mean, yeah, it's exactly what it is. Although it seems like it's much more of like a full game than Bowser's Fury. Where the hell is that thing? Oh, there it is. You're wondering how botched the remaster is going to be when it comes out? Yeah, we'll see. You know it'll be some degree of botched. It's just a question of how botched. Wow, okay. That was free. You don't know, it just seems like the perfect game to you. Gremling, no offense, but you might be one of those people. Cell shading carried Hi-Fi Rush, and the fantastic style, and music, and gameplay, and everything. Those also carried Hi-Fi Rush, I would argue. You like the cat's voice a lot? Yeah, I like it too. I like her gibberish of the nyas and the meows and whatever. Hi-Fi Rush carried Hi-Fi Rush? I agree. Being a fantastic game carried Hi-Fi Rush. Shadow 5 is your favorite Sonic game, you bet Shadow Gens will be your second? That's the exact kind of shit I talked about in my Frontiers video waited on, people deciding what their opinion of the game is gonna be before you've even played it. What if you play it and it fucking sucks? That could happen. It's possible. There have been games that look good and then they're not. Out of my way. You're not the real one. The real one spins in the opposite direction. No! Get him in one! Damn it! I almost got him in one! The people that have played it all love it? Yeah, but who's played it? Sonic Shill YouTube channels? I don't put much weight in that. I guess it was at public event demos, right? I just throw a thing at it? Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. You hit it on the underside where it's unprotected. Good use of the 2.5D-ness in this. I like it. What channels are Sonic Shills? You know the ones. I don't need to say nothing. Shills like Pariah695, exactly. Channels like Pariah695, Telekinestic Man, these people that just suck Sonic's dick endlessly. JebTube, King K. These people will just eat up anything that has Sonic in it. I tell ya.
Let's turn top. Viva Langam Taskulu. They are not the Yumu. Uranash Student.
See, the story structure here is just not as strong as the first game. The first game was like, there's a thing, and we gotta stop it. This is like, we gotta get the things, and there's this rival group, and they're trying to get the things too, like it's fucking Team Rocket. And what are the stakes of this? I'm not feeling it as much, you know? Metal Weeb Chaos. That was a joke. Okay, that's just like extra stuff that I'm not gonna bother with. That's the exact same reaction people had for 06 in the Dark Age. I was too young at the time, so I didn't know anything about like what the excitement was for 06. In case all Frontiers is not great before everyone else? I mean, I saw it as not great from the very beginning. People were excited for 06 apparently? I mean, I was, but I was also like 12.
What's fear? You are very.
One day, are people gonna say bring back Pariah to the mainstream Sonic fandom? Is that gonna happen? Probably not. I bet you many people will be like, good riddance. Thank God that guy is gone. Now we can all get back to our echo chamber. After Shadow Gens probably will ignore Sonic content? I mean, if a new Sonic game comes out and it's cool, I'll play it and I'll talk about it. But that'll be that. What is the best chip flavor? Like potato chips? Honestly, I'm a basic bitch. I usually just go for normal chips. Liking Breath of the Wild / Tears of the Kingdom for Zelda and hating when Sonic did the same thing in Frontiers is crazy? I think that's completely plausible, because I don't want Sonic to do Zelda things. I want Sonic to do Sonic things. You saw Frontiers and you were like, well, here we go again. I was like, I hope it's good. That was my thought going into it. Remember when Sonic was Link in Lost World? Foreshadowing? It's true. How come Sonic doesn't have the Link costume in Frontiers? That would be really appropriate. Yep. Missed it. I don't know how I get that. Oh well. Paying attention to background stuff this time around. That got me real bad in the first game when I was streaming it. What are my thoughts on someone not liking a game because of the Platinum Trophy experience? Personally, I think that's silly. I mean, I don't give a flying fuck about trophies or achievements. I think the whole thing is stupid. So if that's your reason for not liking a game, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, I feel that way with Crash 4. Everyone complained about that game, about how much they hated the 100%, and I'm like, then just don't do it. Just play the fun parts of the game. That's what I did. What other games do I plan on streaming next? Probably just gonna start streaming some Sonic-like games in the near future. And then after that, I don't know, might do some horror stuff for October. Maybe some FNAF, because I'm too much of a bitch to play those games on my own. But if everyone in chat is making fun of me, then I should be able to play them. People like checkboxes. People do like checkboxes. They like checkboxes getting ticked. They like number go up. And they like fancy effects and things saying, "You did it." Anything from Sage? Really, the only like major standout for me this Sage was the Mega Man X8 16-bit remake. Outside of that, nothing like super jumped out at me hard. Some cool demos and stuff, but I don't typically check out like fan game demos or really game demos often. Just like a couple of games, I'm like, I'll keep an eye on that for the future, but I didn't really like try much. Oh, I can't believe I didn't get hit there. That Bun and Gun game looks pretty cool. That's being made by the same person who's working on the Sonic Blast remake. That looks like it has some potential as like a 3D Sonic-like thing. I like these things that you do a big high jump off of them. That's fun. That's one thing this game added that I quite like is the like enemies that grabbing them, they like do different things. That's new. That's a good evolution of Klonoa gameplay. Your Mad Rush 3D will have its own 2D platforming sections. Well, I did look at the new level of Rush 3D. It is doing a very good job of like recreating the level design style of just general Boost Sonic games, but especially it feels a lot like Sonic Unleashed for Wii, which is a good choice because the level designer for that game was one of the designers who worked on Rush. So that seems very promising to me. If that fan game ever sees completion, which you never know with fan games. Klonoa does feel inherently slower in widescreen. I mean, that's just because he is slow. His movement speed could be a little faster, but honestly, I don't find it to be that much of a problem. If you imagine this as like a 16-bit sprite game, the speed he's moving at is pretty comparable to like, I don't know, Aladdin on SNES or something. You love the style of Rush 3D? I mean, it's pretty much just the style of Rush. I think he's just using the Rush models. Very Castle of Illusion-y? Yeah, similar to that. Why do I think Sonic Team has been unable to make consistent good Sonic games for so long? Lack of care, lack of budget, poor staff, or something else? Well, I think part of it is on the corporate side of, like, trying to jump on trends and do stupid shit. Part of it is just having bad ideas and, like, ruining your games for no reason. And part of it is possibly also, like, okay, another part of it, actually, is holding on to, like, terrible, pre-established things in 3D Sonic games that were there because of, like, technical limitations and don't need to be there anymore, but they keep them around because, I don't know, that's how you make a Sonic game, right? That's what it feels like, at least. And then part of it might also be potential incompetence. I mean, some of that fucking design in Frontiers literally makes no goddamn sense. Gotta have that homing attack, right? Gotta have the homing attack, gotta have hallways floating in an empty void of nothingness. All the things that I've talked about many a time. Pretty sure I've mentioned this before as well, that, like, what I really want to see, like, what I think Sonic needs for 3D is, like, a complete ground-up rethinking of what a 3D Sonic game is. Not even, like, Adventure to Boost. Boost still retains a lot of stuff from the adventure games. I'm talking complete ground-up, throw everything out, and reapproach, okay, we're making a 3D Sonic game. How does that work? Start over from scratch. I think that is desperately needed. I'm seen as ridiculous for criticizing the homing attack for no reason, just because it's been there for a while. Yeah, just because it's been there for a long time, that means it's good, right? Yeah, things like SRB2 and Utopia, which do not hold on to any of the crap that's been holding back 3D Sonic. I think those have a lot more promise and potential. The irony is that people complain so much about classic Sonic holding the series back, but I'd say modern Sonic is the one doing that, because they won't let go of things they've been doing for 20 years. Izuka saying in an interview that Chao Garden and Adventure 3 can't be separated. That's him just saying his weird Izuka things that he says in interviews. What he's really saying there is we're not bringing back the Chao Garden. That's what that really means. Utopia's vaporware and SRB2 only works with mouse and keyboard. I don't agree with that at all. I play SRB2 with a controller. It's not accessible to anyone besides the actual people, the people that actually play Sonic. I know. Imagine making a game for your audience. What a weird idea. I mentioned this on a stream, I think on the previous stream actually, that I might do a video on it about, like, I don't know if being AAA and trying to appeal to mass target audiences is really the smart thing for Sonic to do anymore. Because Sonic games are not mass market appeal games. Like, they are niche games. Like, high speed, high skill action platformers that have an emphasis on, like, speedrunning. That is not a mass market game. That accidentally became a mass market game in the 90s because it was just significantly better than most other things out there. But in today's market, that is not a game for general audiences. You don't agree with that, to be honest? Tell me the last hardcore action platformer with in-depth mechanics that really took the world by storm. Astrobot? I mean, I haven't seen a lot of gameplay, but I do not think Astrobot has really in-depth cool mechanics, does it? It seems like a very, like, basic, typical kids 3D platformer. Fortnite? That's true. Fortnite. Pizza Tower, and Pizza Tower is not a mass market game. Pizza Tower had a targeted, focused audience of people that were into that shit. It was just really fucking good. Mario Odyssey? I mean, it's true Mario does have cool movement, but also it's Mario. That's gonna sell no matter what. These bombs take too long to detonate. Penny's Big Breakaway, the game that did not sell very well. That's kind of proving my point, isn't it? Oh yeah, I remember what to do here. I remember what to do here. Gotta throw the bomb into the background and then use it here. Pretty cool. That's also very true what Sparky's World says. 95% of Odyssey's users play the game at a very low level. Like, most people are not doing the crazy hat jump, wall jump combo stuff. Most people don't know how to play games that way. You don't have to play Sonic at a high level? That's true. But in today's market, if you're just going to play like a typical platformer, I would argue a lot of other games offer a better experience than Sonic. If you're not going to get in there, then Sonic is just another good platformer, you know? Oh wait, I think I did that wrong. That one detonates faster. I need this one in the background, and I'm jumping off of you. There you go. Sucks that Crash 4 and Penny didn't sell well. Yeah, Crash 4, that didn't do, like, too great, right? What'd you miss? Well, the stream is working again. What? Why'd I do that? I didn't mean to jump in. I'm just stupid. Oh, here we go. Oh, no. Is it back? Am I stupid? Where's the door? Was it back here? I think it was back here. Most of the reasons these games don't sell well is because they're badly marketed. I would argue a big part of it is honestly just that they're not games that can do super well anymore. Crash Remake sold really well, but Crash is a very basic platformer. Oh, there we go. It's on the left. I'm dumb. I mean, also, look at a game like Freedom Planet 2. That game is fucking amazing, and it has a super big potential audience of Sonic fans, and it didn't sell super well. Why do awesome games never sell super well? It's annoying. Dragon Lady isn't a blue rat? That's the problem. The problem is it had a purple dragon instead of a blue hedgehog. It's almost like those kinds of games don't have a mass market, and it's just the brand that carries Sonic. might relate to how clearly it lives in the shadow of Sonic, which is in itself isn't insanely popular. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying, like, maybe going for, like, AAA mass market appeal isn't what Sonic should do. Maybe something like a Sonic Mania that's more of, like, an indie game is a better approach for Sonic to take going forward. Because I look at something like Demon Turf, and that's a really cool, awesome, hardcore, fast-paced action 3D platformer with a speedrunning focus. And it was an indie game, and it feels like an indie game, but it was a huge success for the publisher. Because it didn't cost $1 million, or $1 billion. And it was everything that kind of game needs to be. Hi-Fi Rush was a huge success, and they all got sent to the gulag anyway. It's okay, they were saved. Hi-Fi Rush is still alive, Tango is still alive. What was the budget for Frontiers? Was it huge? We have no idea. Probably wasn't the biggest game ever, but it was probably a lot more than they wanted it to be. Because it was in development for 5 fucking years. I don't know exactly a lot of the details of the development of Frontiers, but I do know that Izuka had to, like, beg for an extra year of development, and Sega was like, fuck you, this game has to come out. Which is probably why when the game was being shown off, and people were like, delay Sonic Frontiers, and Izuka was like, we're not gonna do that, we're confident in the game's success. What was actually happening was he was going, they're not going to let us delay the game again. Absolutely not. We have to release it. What is my favorite game ever? Outer Wilds. Nice little platform in there. It'll be 06 all over again? Probably not. Because Kishimoto is talking about how if Frontiers didn't do well, then he probably wouldn't get to make Sonic games anymore. It's very likely that Sega, if Frontiers didn't do well, either would have fired him and other leads, or possibly just shut down Sonic Team completely. I could very much have seen that happening. Oh god. Oh, I see what I need to do. I see what I need to do. Look at this. This is clever design. This background and foreground play. Look at that. We were this close. Now that's mean. But I don't know if I disagree. I mean, the closure of Sonic Team means either A, we would just get no more Sonic games for a good long while until Sega eventually felt like giving the series another crack, or they would get another studio to try to make a Sonic game. I would love to see a different studio make a Sonic game. I would love to see that. Let Ryuga Gotoku Studio make a Sonic game. I think they could do it. Why not? No, I am not interested at all in Sonic.exe. This shit's stupid. Sonic Dream Team is kind of that, isn't it? That's true, but that's just like a small mobile thing. I mean, like, full-on, give the full budget to another studio to make a Sonic game. I'd love to see that. You almost think Sonic Team just says that stuff to bolster their image of underdogs for the fans? I don't necessarily think that. After, like, Lost World doing horribly, and then, Forces taking 4 years to develop and doing horribly, and then Frontiers taking 5 years to develop, if that did horribly, I could definitely see Sega being like, alright, you fuckers are done. Would I like to live in a world where Sonic Boom was successful? No. Because then we'd get more Sonic Boom. But it's your fault, Sega? Welcome to businesses. Welcome to companies and how they operate. The executives at the top fuck up, and then the people below them suffer. This boss is a little weird. Okay, maybe I won't die. Thought I was gonna die because I took 2 hits immediately here. But there is the second phase still, and I don't remember what it is. Oh yeah, that. Oh wait, there's health there. I need that health. Alright, back in it. Oh, fuck! Shit, I didn't want to do that. Oh god. Get away from me! I'm gonna die to this children's game! I died to the children's game. Would I like if the Rider series came back? Oh, that'd be cool. It's never gonna happen. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck! I fucked up. Ah, shit. They should have made a thug equivalent, like Tony Hawk's Underground for Sonic Riders. I don't know if I want that. How come Sonic fans don't sue Sega for false advertising? I don't think that counts. I mean, they've never falsely advertised their games. They show off the game. The games just aren't that great a lot of the time. Play Arena's design is not very good, in my opinion. It's kind of like busy, but also just kind of bland. There are technically 5 islands in Frontiers, Carm. Technically. They didn't say there were 5 full islands. They said there were 5 islands. And there are. Some of the things I talked about at the end of What Is It About Sonic could be real terrifying in the right hands. Okay. Thank you, Cancer. Sonic fans are the most oppressed group in society. No. I mean, I get that you're joking, but no. Besides, Sonic fans do it to themselves. If you're so dissatisfied with the state of Sonic, just play other shit. Look, I'm playing other shit right now. And Origins has new playable characters. It did! Knuckles in Sonic 1 and 2 is new, technically. Actually, he's in Knuckles in Sonic, but he wasn't in Sonic 1. That was new. Was he in Sonic 1 actually in Origins originally? I think he was. Right? He was in Sonic 1 on the iPhone decades ago, was he? Oh yeah, he was. He just wasn't in CD. Well, he wasn't in Sonic 1 originally. It's new if you've only played the original version of the game. Okay, so here's one of the things about this game I really don't like. They reuse levels, which the first game did not. They remixed the level design and make it harder and shit. But this is the same level I already played. Definitely feels like padding. Mario Galaxy will change your life. You working on your YouTube clickbait titles there? Mario doesn't have weird gimmicks like turning into a wolf. I mean, Mario has gimmicks. Galaxy is a gimmick. Sunshine is a gimmick. Even Odyssey has a gimmick. They're just, like, smart, good gimmicks that, like, feed into the core gameplay in a good way. Reuse level design, this is definitely a concerning issue. It's not that bad, but it is a little lame. Whoopsies. I thought it would not be firing me. What if we lived in a world where Sonic 06 was Sonic 08? I don't know. Then if anything, we would have just kept around all the, like, fundamentally bad things of the Sonic Adventure games even more than we already have. That argument of like, man, it's all because of Sonic 06 that they steered away from all those things. It's like, yeah, but a lot of those things were bad to begin with. That's under some false pretense that the Sonic Adventure games are amazing. Which I know a lot of fans think they are, but I certainly don't. They would just have no boost. And that's not even necessarily true. Because there are other reasons that the boost came about, besides just wanting to get away from 06. SA2 got brutalized in that ranking vid. It got exactly what I think it deserves. I mean, I would imagine you'd be saying that CD got brutalized. But you know how I feel about CD. Then again, you also know how I feel about Adventure 2, so I don't even know what you talk about. For some reason, this music sounds really GBA to me right now. The sheer difference between Unleashed and that video was funny. Yeah, that's the game. What do you want? Have I heard of Hamtaro? Yes. That was on when I was a kid. I never watched much of it, but I know what a Hamtaro is. At least SA1 was a physics-based platformer. So are the Boost games. They're just less on the platforming side. SA1 was not physics-based? Of course it was. It just didn't have the best physics in the world. The Forces placement was the ultimate wild card. If you watched my Forces video, it shouldn't be surprising. I don't hate that game. I don't think it's the worst thing ever. Do I think the current Sonic team could reach the peak they did in 2011? See, I immediately want to say no, but Shadow Gens looks pretty good. We'll see. Like I said when I was streaming talking about Shadow Gens, I think that will probably be the best Sonic game since Generations, or the best Sonic Team game, I mean. So that's something, if that happens. You think Sonic Team needs to stop doing stupid shit and just play to Sonic's strengths? They needed to do that in 2003. I missed it. I'm gonna die for it. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh shit. Or ignoring how meh or even bad Sonic has been lately, considering Superstars, Colors, Origin. Well, I mean, I don't really put a lot of weight on remasters, because whatever. As far as the games they're making, I mean, you know, I have the controversial opinion of quite liking Superstars, actually, so that for me is, like, literally the best Sonic game since Mania, if you ask me. I guess it's the only other Sonic game since Mania besides Frontiers and Forces, but still, I liked it. The difference between Colors Ultimate and Shadow Gens is really funny. Hey, we have barely seen the Generations remaster. It might be no different. We don't know. I would make the argument there's probably a reason they're not showing much of Sonic Generations. Maybe because they fucked it up again. A lot of the old glitches are still there. I mean, I'm okay with that, as long as new glitches aren't there. Oops. As far for the course, the most remasters are worse than the original, e.g. Silent Hill 2. Well, that's a full-on remake. That's not a remaster. Would I be interested in creating an EXE on live stream in October as a joke? No. Creepypasta is a bunch of garbage. What are the odds that the third film could get us back into an era of actual stories in Sonic? 0%. You think the movie is gonna make that happen? Why on earth would that be the case? No Sage/Sonic hacking contest streams? No, I was talking about it before. I just didn't really, not too much from Sage really grabbed me this year. Why are creepypastas garbage? Is that a real question? Let's say the audiences really dig Shadow's backstory, for instance. That's assuming that Shadow's backstory is the same one it is from the games. It probably will be heavily changed. I should play the Mega Man X games? I should. Will I release the next Zelda analysis? Probably after I play another Zelda game, which will happen when I feel like it. Hey, Triple C, what's up? You're hoping Sonic Team might be reminded it's possible to give characters backstories? I don't think it's... I don't think that these things in Sonic are done by accident or due to, like, you know, inability. I think these are done intentionally as choices. After all, Superstars had a fine story with a real character in it. They can still do it if they want to. They just have to want to. When you're getting a video on board games? One day. I'll definitely talk about board games at some point. Dark Ghostwind, I don't know if you're being genuine there, or you just typed that so you can reference song lyrics to make fun of Ian. But I definitely do not want to see Ian write more games. I think I've made that clear. What would I want out of a Mario Kart 9? Better item balance. I think a lot of the items are kind of shitty in Mario Kart 8. Pariah is Flynn's greatest foe? I don't think he gives a shit about me. Am I gonna pick up the Marvel vs. Capcom collection? Probably not. I'm not a huge fan of Marvel vs. Capcom, honestly. Like, I've never played any of those games before. More like hater? Hey, the only thing I hate is his writing. I got no problem with the guy. Will I be talking about Sonic Shuffle at some point? No. X-Men, am I familiar with it? No, I've never heard of X-Men before. What's that? Who's one of my favorite digital artists? My favorite is an artist that goes by the name Huke, H-U-K-E. He's a Japanese artist. Did Black Rock Shooter, which I really like for no reason, and did the art for the original Steins Gate visual novels. I really like his art. I think it's really cool looking. Is it weird that some of these designs give you feels of Balan? I said that earlier, Sparky. I agree. Sonic Shuffle stream should be a thing. If I could, like, play it with 4 people, sure. But I'm not gonna fucking play that game by myself. Hell nah. Think Oshima cooked much harder with his Balan art than Superstars? Yeah, I mean, the designs and stuff in Balan are perfectly good. Pretend the NPCs are my fans. You can donate, and I'll, like, name the NPC bots your username. Didn't I play Superstars multiplayer with 3 other people? Yeah, I did. That's the thing. I'd have to scam 2 other people, or 3 other people, into playing Sonic Shuffle with me. And who is stupid enough to do that? Okay, this enemy they use pretty cleverly in this game. So I have to get in here to do that, because I can't bring an item into there. The adventure games should be called the Spin Dash games, since the Boost games aren't called the Unleashed games. That's kind of true. Although 06 is definitely an adventure game, but you can't Spin Dash in it. I mean, you can, but not really. You generally like me to try Sonic Shuffle out? Honestly, I would love to do a video covering all the multiplayer modes of every Sonic game to see, like, which are the good ones, which are the ones that are actually worth your time and attention. But I need people to play with, and, like, if I tried to do SA2 multiplayer with anybody, I would destroy them, and that wouldn't be a good judgment of whether or not that's a good multiplayer mode. I need someone that I could actually compete with. Isn't Sunshine still my second favorite 3D Mario? Yeah. I would say so. Amy's overpowered in that mode? I actually wanted to see there's a mod to make, like, a more competitive, balanced SA2 multiplayer. I want to try that. Have we still not got a modern Sonic fighting game? Because fighting games don't sell well. Why on earth would Sega bother with that? SA3 concept writing stream? I've thought about it, maybe. I've had ideas for a Sonic Adventure 3. I've actually had ideas for something much greater and cooler, I think, than a Sonic Adventure 3. That I'll probably share on the channel at some point. Oh, shit. Sonic Adventure 4, that's it. We're skipping right to 4. Fighting games that aren't from Capcom, NetherRealm, or Arc just don't sell well? No, just in general, fighting games don't sell well. Like, you say that from Arxis, but, like, the newest Guilty Gear sold, like, 2 million copies, and that was considered a smash success for them. Because fighting games are just a niche genre that don't sell very well. Oh, fuck. Will Zavok be in it? No. $2 million is still better than 70% of Sonic games to come out in the last 10 years? I don't think that's true. I think Forces still sold decently well, didn't it? If you could prove to me that Sonic.exe can be good, please don't. I've had many people try to convince me that actually this Sonic thing is great. It does not work out well. Please do not do that. I think it's down here, right? Yeah. I guess I'll say for that idea I have for like a much bigger and cooler Sonic thing than Adventure 3, the title for it that I have in mind, or at least the working title, is Sonic Last Story. Obviously as a direct reference to last stories in Sonic games, but also, I'm sure you can guess what that's supposed to imply. I missed! Fuck! I suck at this game. I had this game for children. What the f- An homage to the beloved Wii game Last Story? That's exactly what it is. Someone gets it. Fuck! No, you all suck at this game. Shut up. Brian doesn't realize that Adventure 3 is the last Sonic game. I don't think there'll ever actually be a last Sonic game. It's too valuable to Sega as a brand. I should play Shuffle with Stelmo and 2 others that I did with last time. Again, how on earth am I ever gonna convince them to play Sonic Shuffle? They're not stupid enough to do that. Money? I can't afford that. What? Grab the fucking thing. Can I not grab that? Oh, okay. I see what I have to do here. I see what I have to do here. I got a video game here. I am video gaming. Look at me now, Mom. I'm gonna have to come back here. Local YouTuber pays his friends to play Sonic Shuffle. I would also just never want to force anyone to play Sonic Shuffle. Ah! Mention a video about Sonic's trend chasing and how it got worse. You think a video on that would be neat? Then you make it! Whoever wins has to do something ridiculous. Wait, you get punished for winning in the Sonic Shuffle stream? That would motivate people to try to lose. It should be whoever comes in last has to do something ridiculous. We played Sonic Shuffle so you wouldn't have to. Yeah. Depends who's uploading it. Oh, you meant losing? Yeah, that makes sense. The loser should have to do something ridiculous. Do I want to go left here? I think that's the way to go. Okay. Okay. I got your number, video game. Get over here, you. Look at this high stakes, high tension children's platforming. They played Superstars with me? That's true, but Superstars is at least like a Sonic game. No one wants to play Sonic Shuffle. If I'm younger, I would be better at playing video games? What? In reference to, like, playing with other people? I don't entirely know what you mean. I mean, to give myself a bit of credit, I'm pretty fucking good at video games. We should stream Sonic Riders DX against each other? That would be cool. Because I can't play against, like, the actual people in the competitive Riders Discords. I don't got a chance against them. But again, that just comes back to, like I said, I would love to do a video covering all the multiplayer modes in every Sonic game, including, like, the Riders mods and stuff. I just can't. Your reflexes get worse by age? They do, but I am, still pretty good, I would like to think. I hope to one day be like the old man in the Kung Fu movies, where I'm all old and wrinkly and I can barely walk, but I can still kick your ass in a fighting game. I'm already old? That is true. I did have a Dreamcast. Yeah. I might have to come back for that. Can I one-frame link? Yeah, I can one-frame link. It's not easy, but I can do it. If you watched my Sonic 06 video on Silver, I was doing the speedrun tech where you do like a teleport dash and then do a Psycho Blast, and that has a very tight window on it. I think it's one frame. And I can do that pretty consistently. If I have actual memories of the 90s, I'm pretty old. I guess I'm pretty old then. Don't need good reflexes if you can predict the future, have muscle memory. That is true. I mean, reflexes are still important in certain games, and they're always helpful. Oh, Tracklon, you watched and finished Hilda? It's pretty good. It's actually more than pretty good. I fucking love that show. What's Hilda? It's a cartoon on Netflix, and it's really good. Highly recommended. I think I go left now. Silver basically stopped existing after 06. What are you talking about? He was in Forces. Wow, which Sonic game is this? There is a lot of Sonic in Klonoa. Just look at this guy. Sorry. Had something in my throat. Actually sad it's over now. I was too, Chacklon, finishing Hilda. Yo, Telekinestic Man, I know you've been telling me to watch Bluey. If I'm gonna watch your children's show, you gotta watch mine. You gotta watch Hilda, man. It's so fucking good! You've heard good things about Hilda? Those things were correct. Hilda is a fantastic show. God, that level is so fucking long. Almost like we're gonna revisit it later at the end of the game. No, Chacklon, I said the exact same thing earlier when we were talking about Hilda. There is a little bit of Sonic vibes in that show, which is part of the reason I liked it so much. Yeah, there you go, Telekinestic Man. You can watch, you know, a mediocre show, and then you can watch Hilda. I didn't really care for Cowboy Bebop personally, but I'm just not into that kind of series. Didn't even like, what's the show by the same people? It's about the samurai. Didn't like that either. Samurai Champloo, I think. Oh, is it gonna have my anime fan card revoked for not liking Cowboy Bebop and Samurai Champloo? I'm sorry. Which version did I watch, dub or sub? I never watched dubs. Telekinestic Man, if you want anime recommendations for actually good stuff, I can provide you. Here, easy quick one right now, Wolf Children. It's a movie, so it's not a big time investment, and it's just a really good story. That's always like my go-to, like, entry-level anime for someone that has no experience with it at all, and generally doesn't like anime. Wolf Children is good. Oh god, the song at this level, I forgot about it. I fucking love it. Listen to this. I fucking love this song. Like, what the hell is this? The bloom in this game is a bit much. I might turn that off. Still need to watch another bunch of Ghibli stuff. Wolf Children is not Ghibli. I don't like to recommend Ghibli because everybody recommends Ghibli. There's this, like, ugly air in anime that it's like, oh, Ghibli is the good stuff. There's plenty of good stuff besides that. People just don't know. So that's why I like to recommend Wolf Children instead. Ghibli is a Disney of anime? Literally, because it's owned by Disney. Oh yeah, that's fair, Telekinistic Man. To be honest, I haven't watched a lot of Ghibli movies either. That will also get my anime card revoked. Press L or R to make Klonoa do tricks. Really? Oh shit, look at that! Look at that. Coolio. It is just like a Sonic game. This fucking song is so great. What is this? Why did they put this in the game? I'm glad they did. Is there any purpose to the tricks? I don't think so. Oh, Klonoa can emote and do spins in regular stages too? I just never pressed those buttons. I recommend Steven if I enjoyed Hilda so much, like Steven Universe. I have heard good things about it, just haven't given it a look. Klonoa taking in all the 2000s energy? It's true. That is some of the most 2000s ass shit you ever done heard. Damn, back to back, opposite Steven Universe takes right there. I don't know what to think now. Watch Gravity Falls? I tried watching Gravity Falls. It was fine. When's the Sonic X video? Probably gonna be a bit, because I have a bunch of footage of Sonic fan games, so I want to quickly get reviews out of all those, and then I'll probably do Sonic X after that. In fact, I have Triple Trouble 16-bit coming out tomorrow, but you can watch it today if you go to my Patreon or Ko-fi for free. Look at me, I'm doing the YouTuber things, everybody. Are you proud? Well, I'm just realizing this level is a lot like a level from Balan Wonderworld as well. I like that design. That's a good-looking creature. Now all I have to do is tell people to subscribe and hit the bell. That's true. But I don't wanna. Did I watch Arcane? I watched most of it, but I stopped because it was boring. My friends have recently made a joke about how, like, whenever you recommend something to Pariah, there's like a 60% chance he's gonna say it sucks. Because my friends recommended me to that. They recommended me Castlevania, and I hated it. Another show that they recommended called Black Sails. It's like a pirate Game of Thrones ripoff that I fucking hated. Didn't like Invincible. That was also recommended to me. Don't recommend me stuff. I might crush your dreams. Yep. I should watch Dr. Stone? I've never heard of that. What's Dr. Stone? That sounds like some superhero shit. Oh, it's an anime, okay. Is it a shonen action anime? Because I'm probably not gonna watch it. Science survival? Well, that sounds interesting to me. That's not something you hear often in anime. What do I think of Dragon Ball Daima? I haven't even seen anything of Dragon Ball Daima. I was just told that it exists, and it's like Dragon Ball Kids. That is all I know about it. Wait, there be thing! There be thing down there. Cavemen plus science anime? That actually does sound interesting to me. See, here's what grabs me with anime. A good premise, you know? When I hear that it's about some interesting, weird thing that I've never heard before in anything else, I'm like, oh! Well, that sounds cool. That's why Promised Neverland, got my attention. I don't know which way to go. I'm gonna go back. Why wasn't Hamtaro huge in the West? Because it's super fucking Japanese as hell. Promised Neverland, sorry about that. Hey, the first season was good. Yeah, shame about that second season, though. Pro tip for anyone that's gonna watch Promised Neverland, just stop at season 1 and pretend that it ends there. What the fuck? Oh god, voice acting in Outer Wilds? No, 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 no. That's just manga in general? I mean, I wouldn't say that because I don't think a lot of manga really do have interesting premises. But it's true. There's a lot of series, both anime and manga, that get me on a cool premise. Like, one that I read that I quite liked for a while was a manga called Shishunki Bitter Change, which is about a boy and a girl. I think they're like middle schoolers going into high school, and they switch bodies. You know, typical premise. You see it a lot. But the thing about Shishunki Bitter Change is like, oh god, we gotta figure out how to switch back into each other's bodies. But it says, what if you never figure that out? And it's like years of them being in each other's bodies. And it goes into like interesting things about like, you know, don't fuck up my life, you know, don't ruin my friendships. And it's like, your friends? Those are my friends. Interesting stuff. It was a good series. Check it out. Oh, do I need to take that through the door? I think so. Okay, I see. I see. Well, I'll take that. That's fine. Although I'm probably gonna have to re-kill that enemy, I just realized. Yup. You love Kill la Kill? Why watch Kill la Kill based on the people who made it? I'll pretty much watch anything Trigger makes. I'll at least give it a try. Sometimes Trigger does make fucking crap. His Niver. See, that's a thing that has a good premise. Like everyone is linked together and they feel each other's pain. That sounds interesting, and then it's the worst fucking thing you've ever seen. Did Trigger make Darling in the Franxx? Yes, they did. They're not infallible, but I usually always give a Trigger show at least a shot. Okay. So I need these in that orientation. Oh, but then I can't get that. Okay. Puzzles. Inferno Cop and Space Patrol Luco? Yeah, I like those. Those are fun times. Oh, I see. This is actually a good puzzle. This is like a real-ass puzzle. Look at this. There. That was actually quite good. I don't remember that puzzle. That's a fucking good puzzle. Maybe this game is better than I thought it was. For some reason, I did not like it as much as Klonoa 1 when I played him the first time. Sonic Frontiers puzzles are real puzzles? I don't know if I agree with that. I don't think so. Oh, that looked like a thing. Oh, I was supposed to flip the gravity there. I see. Confusing. Why the game trying to confuse me? I went the wrong way. Where's the exit door here? Oh, I have to jump up the thing. That's right. That's right. Oh, that's the spikes. That's the spikes. You don't think any video game ever has created more complex puzzles than Sonic Frontiers? That is possible. Now that I think about it, you might be right about it. There are some pretty intense puzzles in that game. They require all of the intelligence and thought capacities of a toddler to solve. Have I ever wondered why 2D Mario strayed away from the foundation of the first game? Probably because most players don't play that way. The direction they ended up going was more appealing to most people. That would be my guess. I said that I like 3D platformers more than 2D ones? Why? I don't know. I just like them more. I think one part of it is that I find 3D platforming more appealing because, you know, you can build a real sense of place in a 3D platformer. You know? You can never walk around in, like, a living room in a 2D platformer, and it really feels like a living room in a world. It always is just, like, a flat box with, like, a chair you can stand on or something. Whereas a 3D platformer, you can, like, really build, real environments that you can, get into. I think that's a big part of it. Did I watch Izuka's interview? No, I didn't. I figured it would just be another interview where he kind of half answers the questions while saying very little of substance. Am I right? Someone tell me if I was right about that. That's exactly what it was. Of course it is. Of course it is. They asked why Shadow is a hedgehog, and he was like, mystery? Oh yeah, I did see that. That he was like, you know, they left some things for players to figure out, which is true. Like, that is actually the deal. They do want you to connect those dots in Sonic Adventure 2 to understand why Shadow is a hedgehog. So, you know, that one's not bullshit. That's real. He won't tell you exactly why. I kind of respect that one, at least. What else did he say in the interview? Good luck with solving this puzzle? But I've already beaten this game, so I think I can do it. Oh yeah, I remember. You gotta, like, do things. Just because? It is not just because. There is a reason that Shadow is a hedgehog. I've talked about it. Talked about it on stream. Talked about it in my SA2 video. There's a reason. There's a real art to using a snake oil. At least that one. Maybe not all of it. Okay, yeah, I gotta get all the enemies, I remember. But you gotta do them in the right order. What was the right order? Psh, you think I remember that? Oh, god damn it. I have to actually re-get it for it to count. Fucking PS2 games. God damn it, I need to get another enemy to get back up there. Fuck! Oh, well, Telekinetic, man. They have been pretty clear with all the Shadow Gen stuff that they have retconned Shadow the Hedgehog's ending and Shadow's character development from that game out of existence. That's been pretty clear this whole time. Like, that's the thing in those interviews with these guys. I want to go, but what about the game that you wrote where you changed Shadow's motivation? Is that not a thing anymore? Wait, I need to get that one? How the hell do I get that? He retconned his own memory. I mean, there's Shadow the Hedgehog shit in Shadow Generations. Wait a minute, okay. I think I remember now. I think I gotta get this guy. But how... Because that's not gonna be there when I leave the room. Oh, I got it. I got it. I understand the video game. I'm there for it. He doesn't write the games anymore. He wrote Superstars. Oh, so I went the wrong way. This way. Please don't detonate in my hands. It detonated in my hands. Telekinetic Man, have you followed this series before? Since when have they ever fucking respected continuity and really cared and paid attention to it? This is nothing new. The original 16-bit Sonic games? Even they're fucked up. I think for this manual of Sonic 3, they probably, like, printed an earlier version of the story before they made the changes with, like, the dragon no longer being in the game. So there's, like, shit there that doesn't make sense. Oh, that's what I've been saying, Telekinetic Man. Just be honest about it. Instead, we have the lore team that's making sure it totally fits together. We promise, guys. We promise. Yeah, look at how aggressive the Bloom is with her white... It looks like a fucking pariah thumbnail. What is this? What is this? The story of Klonoa 2 right here. Isn't that dragon concept evolved in chaos? Probably not, no. Or go the Nintendo route and not give a shit about the story? Well, people would like good stories in Sonic. You just have to do it. This is what all games look like in my eyes. Just monochrome characters on a black background. Look at that bloom, though. I've got to turn that off. Way too much. Mary Garnet is an inconsistent writer. Yeah, that's the cause of it all. They're gonna bring back the Mary Garnet story. Do I think CD being before Sonic 2 makes coherent sense? It doesn't really matter. CD could take place before or after. CD could take place before Sonic 1. Why the hell not? Really makes no difference. Look at this! A cute little cartoony Japanesey platformer where it's got like a little bit of soul to it, some character development. It reminds me of this one other game I played once. Yeah, Mario? No, it's a Sega game. This is like Gunstar Heroes, obviously. That is weird, Telekinetic Man, but Izuka is kind of weird in interviews. He might just not be good at them. No, I mean, if you look at their depiction in, like, 06, it definitely comes across that Shadow has respect for Sonic. But I wouldn't say that they're friends. I would agree with that. How come Sonic has never had, like, an ancient talking tree? That's, like, such a thing that should exist in the world of Sonic, and they've never done it. Maybe they're trying to avoid that, because it is kind of tropey. Like, every fucking Japanese fantasy thing is a giant talking tree. Well, there's a reason for that. It's cool, and it's good, and it fits the worlds like this. It would fit in Sonic very nicely. Well, Alexander Peterberg, it's not okay. I'm really hurt. Sonic had already ripped off Zelda enough. Zelda didn't invent ancient talking trees. What would the tree say? Well, it would depend on what the story of the game is and the context. I mean, Greg Tom, arguably you could say that's Jet. I mean, he hasn't really had super great of stories, but I plan on fixing that. Stay tuned. Do I want Tails to shoot another plant character? That's true, actually. You're right. There has been a giant talking tree in Sonic. It was Cosmo at the end. At the end of Sonic X, when Tails does a 360 and no-scopes Cosmo, he put that in his highlight reel. Is it an interesting boss fight? Yeah, it's okay. I like that it uses the boarding. So I was trying to read chat. Fuck. Please make a video for a Sonic rewrite? Already did. I did a Colors rewrite. I also just uploaded a video with a Dream Team rewrite. Yes, Dark Oak is also a talking tree too. Which means that Tails actually got a double kill. He got a collateral. Fuck. Tails is working on getting the quad feed against those fucking tree people in Sonic X. He's working on it. Needs to get good clips. You want more rewrites for Sonic? I don't really have plans to do any more at the moment. You like my Let's Talk About Amy? Can I do that for more characters? I did one for Classic Sonic. We should help Tails get his third kill streak. Yeah, Tails is really trying to get his first tactical nuke. That's what the real emotional drama was at the end of Sonic X. Frontiers rewrite? The thing is, I did Colors and Dream Team because it's like, I saw potential in those stories, they just needed fixing up. There's no potential in Frontiers, what the fuck you want me to do with that? Fuck that story. '06 rewrite? Bro, I can't fucking do that. You want me to untangle that nonsensical web and fix that? You probably have to tell a completely different story. Dream Team rewrite was actually fire? Thank you. Yeah, I was pretty happy with it. But also I was mad because, like, come on. It's not that hard. I guess technically I also did a video on Trip. I could have called that Let's Talk About Trip, but nobody would have clicked on it. Shadow Gen's rewrite? We don't even know what the bad story is yet. Already want me to fix it. Dream Team was the best rewrite so far? Well, it's different than the Colors one, because the Colors one was already trying to do things. It was just Pontiac and Graf not getting the memo, so they were, like, wasting it. Whereas with Dream Team, it was like, okay, I have to insert story into this non-story. Outer Worlds rewrite? Look, I would only do a rewrite of a story I think I can make better. Fucking, what do you want me to do to that? I could only make it worse. Fuck! Love the Dream Team video, thank you! Yeah, people really, responded a lot more positively to that story than I was expecting them to. People seem to really like it. Damn, I was only one away. It's just so Sonic? That's the idea, no? Isn't that what you should be trying to do? Sage character rewrite? What the fuck do I do with that character? It's just Rei. It's just Rei Ayanami from Frontiers. She's even like an artificial creation that like has a weird father figure with her creator complex thing going on and turns into a giant thing at the end. What do you want? What do you want me to do about that? Sonic Chronicles rewrite? No. Make her an airhead. Sage and Eggman's relationship took like 2 games to even show glimpses of development. I mean, you could do it all in one game. You just need scenes. Sonic Battle rewrite specifically for Shadow. I mean, all that would be doing is just altering Shadow's characterization a little bit. That's not really worth my time. Everybody knows what a fixed version of Battle looks like. Oh yeah, we also did Lost World. I forgot about that. We did that one on stream. The SA2 rewrite, you'd make Knuckles more relevant and expand on the rivalries more? Well, I don't need to rewrite SA2 because we have the movie coming up. That's all you could ever want for, right? At this point, I'm more interested in coming up with original Sonic stories, like the writer's one that I'm working on. After seeing everyone's response to the Dream Team thing, which is just some shit that I slapped together in like an hour, I'll be very interested to see what people think about a story that I actually put work into. Oh my god, it's her. Along with the Sonic 2 comic? Yeah, I'm just talking video stuff for now. Because I'm probably not going to do anything else with any of my other ideas. That comic is just so much work, it takes forever. I can't, I have ambitions that will sadly probably just never come to pass. Prize Sonic Dream Team rewrite is just basic storytelling, guys. It's true, it really is. It's not anything that special. I think anyone that even half understands writing and knows how Sonic is could have done just as well. If you had an original Sonic story video, how should you title it? I'm trying to figure that out too, I don't know. How long of a read do I think the Sonic 2 comic will be? It is currently 34 pages. I'm possibly considering adding like 2 or 3 more, maybe. We'll see. $34, what the fuck? Yeah, I tried to cut it down as much as possible, but it just has to be. It's already like way faster paced than I would want to try to keep it as trim as possible. But it just had to be to get everything in there. Think you need more Japanese faithful Sonic fan stories? Most are just random crap. Well, I'll be providing that. At least I hope so. Time to replay more levels. Sonic Unleashed could be its own movie, not gonna lie. It needs some work. If anything, Sonic Unleashed could use a rewrite. I think there's stuff there that could be done a lot better. You want me to be a Sonic writer? I would love to. But probably never gonna happen. I've been way too much of a dickhead to official Sonic stuff. Oh, shit. What do I think is the most well-written Sonic story? I don't know. Probably one of the storybook games, honestly. They're like the most effective and like efficient in getting to the point and not wasting your fucking time. Sonic CD. That's true. Sonic CD. Aaron Hansen was once a Sonic ambassador and he was an asshole to Sonic. That's true, but he also would, like, you know, he would play it up for the camera, and I'm just me. And I actually know what I'm talking about. My meanness does not come from ignorance. It comes from having far too much knowledge, actually. Would I ever do anime reviews on my channel? Probably not. Maybe in another channel or something, in another venue. But I probably will keep this channel to video games. One day the copyright for Sonic will expire. One day. Oh, I need a guy. There. Did I know the Forever Team is going to make a CD project? Yeah. I was actually told about that long ago. I've known for over a year, maybe 2 years. What's wrong with Miracle Edition? Nothing, but the Forever Team is doing their own thing. Maybe it'll be better. Who knows? I've been hearing the Bloodborne on PS4 news through Shad. PS4? I heard a little bit about it. I don't really know a lot of the details. I'm guessing Shad PS4 is a PlayStation 4 emulator? Yeah, it is. How far along is that? Is that, like, legit? Also, I'm assuming you need a really fucking powerful machine to emulate a PS4, no? I just need the craziest rebrand in history to get on Sonic Team. Here's the other thing. If I'm gonna have, like, stupid rules of what I can and cannot do, that's gonna be annoying. I don't want to put up with that shit. I was a fan not made a godlike enhancement of the Sonic Advance games yet? What? Well, them being GBA games. I don't know how robust modding on GBA is yet. So it'd have to be decompilations, which is even less robust. I feel like it'd be better to just work with someone to make my own IP. I mean, yeah, really. Writing for Sonic would be awesome, and I'd love to do it. But I'd also love to just do my own stuff. Retro Engine remakes the Advance games would be great. That would be so awesome. Probably never gonna happen, but it'd be so awesome. Ah! Shit. What type of game would I do? I have a lot of ideas for games that I think would be cool. Kinda don't want to share them, because maybe I'll make them one day. I have been thinking a lot lately about learning game dev. I was thinking it might be nice as a way to get my foot in the door, maybe writing for games as a starting point while I learn how to actually make a game. I could at least write a story for one. If there'd be anybody that would be willing to hire me, I have no idea. I was possibly considering fan games might be an option as a starting point. If any fan projects would be interested. Oh, I see. I'm running out of breath or something. There we go. Make my own fan game? Well, I don't know how to make games. I have to learn. What about my own novel? Been there, done that. Also working on one. Okay. 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 Did I mention doing programming at some point? I mean, I took a programming class in high school. I wouldn't want to become a programmer, I don't think. I'd want to do design. Okay, there we go. Fan games give you access to an existing audience. I mean, really, that almost doesn't even matter. It's just a way to learn how to make games. Doesn't matter if people play or like your game, if you're just learning. I was scratching my nose. There we go. I have to know a little programming? Yeah, I know that. But I mean, I wouldn't want to be like, you know, a game programmer, a systems programmer, or gameplay programmer. I would definitely want to go in the field of, design. Fuck. Indie devs have to do everything. That is true. You do have to be pretty multidisciplined, I suppose. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Design what? The game. I have actually been fucking around with game design. I've been working on a board game. I've done it before, but I picked it back up, working on it some more. Have I ever watched Sakurai's YouTube channel? Yeah, a bit. His videos are very good. Level design seems like a hard thing to get good at. I agree. Level design seems like incredibly difficult. What kind of design would I do if I had to choose? Level design, combat design, story design, environmental design? Well, environmental design is a totally different thing. I'm talking game design.
Yes.
I mean, like, that's put in like a real pigeonhole, which I feel like you probably only have that in like bigger studios. You'd probably just be the general game designer. You probably design the game, and the combat, and the levels, and everything. I mean, I'm interested in like all avenues of game design. Aren't there artists who did start out making fan games? Yeah, plenty. But hey, until I learn any of that shit, I can write. So, we'll see if I can't find an opportunity to write for a game one day. That'd be cool. The big problem with the games that I would want to make is that a lot of them are like niches, and they probably wouldn't sell very well. That's probably what would happen. I can take some online courses. Yeah, I've been looking into courses you could take for learning game development. Thank you, Tony Blast. I mean, it's not something I plan on, like, going at hard right now, but it's something I've been looking at a lot more lately, that I'm feeling like, yeah, I probably want to give that a real try. Just ask ChatGPT, that's true. You know how gaming is, don't do your thing, be appealing? Yeah. The problem is all the games that I would want to make, they're the kinds of games I like, and the kinds of games I like don't sell well. If you want to make money, you have to pay to the strategy, roguelike, deck builder, Metroidvania player bases. Very true. Although that's a very saturated market, isn't it? With the presence of dev tools, do you even need to code anymore? I mean, you still should know how to code no matter what, but yeah, I've definitely seen like modern programming where it's like that visual programming that apparently is a lot like easier and more intuitive to do. Alright, time to replay another level. Yeah. You recommend Godot if I start? Yeah, I've heard Godot is an easy to work with engine. I was looking at Unreal, honestly, as a thing to try. Seems like there's a lot of resources for learning Unreal out there. Yeah, Godot is new, not a lot of good resources for it yet. Yeah, that's what I figured. I mean, there's probably a lot of good stuff for learning Unity as well, I assume. Because that's been around for a while. Assembly is easy. No, I know what assembly is. I definitely would not fucking learn that. Have you messed around with Mugen content? Mugen? No. I've never played any Mugen. Is it Mugen or Mugen? I have no idea. Mugen? Okay. Also, Game Maker, that's another engine I hear is pretty, easy to work with. So we'll see. Like I said, I'm, not gonna be doing that anytime soon, but, eventually. Game Maker's easy to work with, but it's bad. Okay, then. Throttles your PC hard? I see. All I have to do is delete my channel and get on it with my human name. But once they hear my nasally ass voice, they'll know. Also, I don't think they're interested in looking for new writers. I think they're probably fine with what they have. That's the problem. Who says they watch my videos? That's true. They probably don't. I mean, I don't watch my videos. Who the fuck would watch Pariah695's videos? What kind of idiot you gotta be to like that kind of shit? These are good stream games, because they're nice and chill and laid back, and I don't have to focus that hard on the game, so it's easy to look at chat and talk with you fuckers while playing. Oh no. Where? I sound like a black comedian making a white voice. Okay. Never gotten that one before. Is that gonna progress me? Should I not go that way? Well, I guess I have all the things. So I don't care, I'm gonna go. Do I rarely use Reddit? Yeah, I haven't used Reddit in a while. I used to go on Reddit, like pre-YouTube channel quite a bit. Hang out in the Sonic subreddit. But now I have all of you. I just check my YouTube comments if I'm, like, bored, you know, waiting in line or something.
Moonraft. Down.
Is that how I think of you? Well, I like you more than Reddit. I'll give you that. I got banned? If I've been banned from, like, the Sonic Reddit, I haven't gone on to even check if that's the case. Glad to know that as a collective you're better than Reddit. I mean, if you've been on the Sonic Reddit, it's just like people posting fan art endlessly, and then that's basically it. My channel has some surprisingly intelligent comment sections, especially my YouTube channel. It's nice to not lose brain cells when reading comments on a video. Thanks! Hear that, everyone? You're intelligent. There's a subreddit that's literally just angry reactions to pariah videos? Damn. I got my own subreddit. Look at that. By YouTube standards, at least. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I've seen some good YouTube comment sections here and there. Every time you check Sonic the Hedge Jerk, I always end up in that Reddit. I have never been to that Reddit. It's not literally dedicated to me, but it's all that shows up. Okay, whatever. If a bunch of weirdos want to get together and have a little hate party, I guess they can do that. That's fine. Keep scratching my nose. Why is my nose itching? Now I'm making it big. Having haters is definitely an important part of getting somewhere in this industry, right? What's the name of Brian's subreddit? Apparently it's Sonic the Hedge Jerk. Why is Japanese voice acting so adorable? They're not speaking Japanese, just so you know. It's gibberish. Hold on, I gotta blow my nose. Okay. Hopefully that'll be better. Other Japanese people? That is true. It is Japanese gibberish. You saw this video called Sonic Tuber Slander. I was on there, and the only thing they said was about me not editing my videos well. Well, that's not so bad, if that's what's so slanderous about me. You love the lack of editing, to be honest? Thank you. I don't just do it because I'm lazy. That's only one of the reasons. You think the lack of solid editing is part of the appeal for you? Good, I guess. You're okay with not having the ADHD style of editing in exchange for intelligence? I mean, you can have both. I've watched many a good channel by smart people saying smart things that have nice editing. I just don't. I mean, I don't know about y'all. Sometimes I watch a video that's like super heavily edited and they're doing some fucking horrible like internet humor jokes every 5 seconds, and it drives me fucking insane, and I turn videos like that off. Yeah, Alpha the Artist, same page. Hold on, can't read chat. Playing video game right now. I broke tradition? Oh, I should have had the evil version of myself. God, fuck all that shit. There's nothing worse than horrible, unfunny skits in YouTube video game reviews. Except for maybe horrible, unfunny skits in YouTube movie reviews. Because even as a fucking little kid, I thought Nostalgia Critic was fucking awful. How many subs to oil up? None. They're infinite? I'm not doing it. That's what I meant to say. I need to destroy a game disc after finishing my review. The only game with a disc that I've played on stream is Blinks. Blinks 2. AVGN did it good and then everyone else did it fucking awfully? I mean, I'm not a big fan of AVGN either. I never really watched a whole lot of AVGN. If I can't oil up, how many subs for face reveal? My profile picture is my face. I don't know what you mean. That is true. AVGN is a character. I mean, a lot of them are characters, really.
Here, oh, Fortuna. Such the popular guitar. What you?
You know, honestly, I've only watched like one Bickery Box video, and I don't really remember what it was. Am I sure this isn't a language? Yes. It's not a language. Foot reveal then? Wow. Assuming much? Why do you think I have feet? You shouldn't make assumptions about people. That'll get you canceled. Fuck. I missed. Fuck. Thought it was gonna jump again. This is kind of a cool boss. Watch more of his vids, they're really good. Like I've talked about before, I don't really watch a lot of gaming YouTube in general. Oh yeah, this phase of the fight's kind of weird. Bickery Box is a cut above for sure. Yeah, I mean, he's a cool dude. I've talked to him. Fuck. Didn't think I would get that. You need Pariah to rewrite Pariah 695? Look, Sonic Frontiers is peak. The best Sonic game ever. Because it's the new one that just came out, and I love it. Because I love everything Sonic. Also, the Sonic movies were amazing, and I loved those as well. Did you guys see the Sonic Movie 3 trailer? That was so peak. It was so hype. There's your Pariah rewrite. Is this a Sega game? No, this is Namco. Namco back in the day. Now it's Bandai Namco. Evil Pariah be like, I love the Sonic comics. Exactly. Even some anime YouTubers talked about Sonic 3? That's weird. Oh yeah, Walter just mentioning Jack Black there. I watched the Minecraft trailer. Yikes. I mean, I wasn't expecting much because it's the fucking Minecraft movie. And it's even worse than that. It's kind of impressive, really. Someone, actually a whole boardroom of executives approved that and said, yes, we'll put that out the door. That trailer kicked off a week-long debate about if kids deserve quality or not. That is a bizarre discussion to even have. Look, even as a dumbass kid, I could tell good shit from, like, okay shit, you know? I knew Battle for Bikini Bottom was a great game, and Creature from the Krusty Krab was not a very good game, even as a stupid kid. People started posting clips from the Iron Giant, said these are kids' films too. Yeah, exactly. Iron Giant's fucking probably my favorite movie ever. Shut the fuck up. Time to replay that level now. That's definitely something about this game I'm not big on, the reused levels. This is like the longest fucking level in the game. Creature from the Krusty Krab is like half your childhood. I'm sorry to hear that. You deserved better. Fuck. Gotta time this well. Boom, there you go. It's just a fucking life. I don't need that shit. Oh, that shit detonates fast. Okay, I can just do that. Okay. Was Deadpool 2 good? Do I need to watch it before Deadpool and Wolverine? I honestly don't really remember Deadpool 2 very much. Was it good? Someone tell me. You probably don't need to watch it before Deadpool and Wolverine. Honestly, if you're gonna watch anything in prep for that, you should watch Logan. It's basically a sequel to Logan. Logan was so sad, but so good. Yeah, it was a sad movie, but it was also, a very positive movie at the same time. Fuck. Do you need to watch previous X-Men movies to watch Logan? No, Logan is a standalone thing. Evil Pariah will make a 10-minute vid on Sonic shoes. Yeah, Evil Pariah makes videos regurgitating all the Sonic news. Evil Pariah made a video today about that interview with Izuka. Oh yeah, now I gotta blow these things up, and then we gotta, like, get outside before it detonates. Fuck. No. Grab the thing, Klonoa. Bitch! There. Evil Pariah telling you to subscribe and hit the bell? Absolutely. I'm getting hungry, but we're kind of close to the end of the game. I'm an idiot. Yo, what's up, Well Loris? Evil Pariah has 1 million subs, though. He does, yes. Is this the way to go? I don't think it is. I think this is that's a dead end. Oh god, I'm running out of time. Oh yeah, that's right. Actually, Summy is right. Deadpool and Wolverine does hit harder if you've seen actually a number of X-Men movies and like non-Disney Marvel movies. That is true. I forgot about that. I mean, it's not the biggest deal in the world. If you're, like, familiar with these things, that'll get you done well enough. But it does have more impact if you're familiar with that. Does that include X-Men Origins Wolverine? Unfortunately, it does, yes. What do I think of Izuka's interview and him saying Shadow's fulfilling Maria's wish? We already knew that they've retconned that. Whatever. Evil Pariah agreeing to start an OnlyFans? Why do you assume I wouldn't start an OnlyFans? Camera's being a little weird on that. Bud, dude. Just gave up on that. Hey, you see what's behind the white mask? Yeah, I'm like a shy guy. Ah! Why start an OnlyFans? I won't even do a face reveal? You don't have to do a face reveal on OnlyFans. You can still wear the mask. Wow, that's imagery that I did not need. Ugh. Would I rather get a Klonoa 3 or a Crash 5? That's not even a question. Absolutely Crash 5. You crazy? Are you crazy? Oh, I needed to bring a guy up here. Okay. Am I still planning to post my SRB2 mod? Yes. Crash already had his miracle moment? Yeah, but Crash is also better. Fuck, that didn't get that? What the hell? Alright, I've stopped caring. Moving on. Oh shit, I need that. Why not both? That wasn't the question. It was would I rather Klonoa 3 or Crash 5? They need to make that enemy explode faster. It explodes so slowly because it's used for, like, puzzle stuff. Where you gotta, like, put it somewhere, then get to that place before it detonates. So, it makes sense. It just means that sometimes, yeah, you get stuff like that. The only game you've seen where I care about collectibles? Yeah, getting the collectibles in this game is fun, because it's not like a fast action platformer where, like, keeping up the pace is what's fun. So getting the stuff is fine here. Doesn't really get in the way. I don't like it in something like Rayman Origins or Legends, where it's like, they constantly want me to stop just plowing through so I can get all these fucking cages. And it's like, I just want to go, man. I just want to go. Recently tried the Ring Rush mod for Adventure. I saw that. I was thinking about maybe giving it a look. Rayman Legends a momentum-based game? Sort of. Yeah, it is. You can cancel your momentum using movement techniques, but yeah, generally I would say it is. Oh, look at this here. Wow, Klonoa is standing on the wings of this red plane. This reminds me of that one game. Bonanza Bros. Is a ripoff of Crash 1's final boss? Well, that's you're on a blimp, not a plane. He's just clipping right through that. They're like, whatever, fine, it's fine, you're good enough. We worked on this for too long, we don't have time. Weird how Mario games have momentum physics? That's not weird at all. Mario had momentum long before Sonic existed. It's almost like that's where it came from in Sonic. The game ships tomorrow anyway. Yeah. You read through the comments of a thread on Hedge Jerk about my comic video? You feel drained? Hey, that was your own choice. I cannot be held accountable for your mistakes. Have I played Pac-Man World 2? I had it as a kid. Didn't really care for it too much. It's a fine 3D platformer, but nothing amazing. Oh no. Okay. Saved it. You were curious, you had to know. Well, I hope your curiosity is satisfied. Is Klonoa a Sonic ripoff? Definitely has some influence from Sonic, but I wouldn't call it a ripoff. It doesn't play anything like Sonic. See, I'm gonna guess by the name of that Reddit, Sonic the Hedge Jerk, that it's supposed to refer to, like, talking about jerks in the Sonic community. But really, if you have a whole Reddit dedicated to bitching about people, aren't you the jerk? Just saying. How the fuck do I get that? Oh, it's about circle jerking? How doth one get this? This is gonna bother me. Fine. Fine, I give up. You're more excited for me to cover the Fleetway comics? Apologies, I don't really know nothing about the Fleetway comics. Oh yeah, this is a nice little puzzle here. Get what I have to do exact. Oh, okay, I see. Gotta put that there. Gotta get you. Then get you. Then get you. Look at that. Another solid puzzle. The regular Sonic subreddit is full of actual 10-year-olds? Yeah, that seems to be the case. You saw a comment on Hedge Jerk that said I'm an elitist? I mean, I get that all the time, but like, okay. Let's say I am an elitist. And? Is that not okay? Am I not allowed to have that opinion? Now we just wait. Oopsies. Typical Japanese elitist stance. Even agreeing with it, that also still counts. I was actually talking with Telekinestic Man, and he made a very good point that people accuse me so much of being a Japanese Sonic elitist, yet Sonic Mania is one of my favorite Sonic games. How's that work? But you know, I kind of agree, Harboder Man. I kind of agree with you. Maybe I should embrace the elitist accusations. Like, yeah, I'm an elitist. I like when things are as good as they can be. I'm sorry? That's true, I did like Sonic Prime. Still scratching my nose a bunch. Fucking hell. Oh, I need a bomb. Didn't I like Sad AM as well? Not really. But I respect a lot about what it was trying to do. I was kinder to Adventures of Sonic than most people. I was also kinder to Forces and Superstars than most people, especially fucking Forces. I think they're mad at my delivery. I mean, that I understand, because I'm a snarky motherfucker, but I just think that's funny, so I don't care. How's the video gaming going? Going well. I think we finally finished that level. That level is fucking forever. How long is that level? That's like a 15-minute long level or something. See more people calling Pariah contrarian. Whatever. I've always been very honest that everything I say in my videos is 100% my genuine opinion. Alright, on to the final stretch of the game. You know what, Canal Duzetti? I'll take that as a compliment.
Fiera, Pignalotto. Please, enough say. This, Fiera.
Just wait until I do my Freedom Planet, because now I've played Freedom Planet 2. And that game is everything I could ever ask for out of a 2D Sonic game. It's wonderful, I love it. It's amazing, it's everything. Fuck Sonic. Freedom Planet for life. Hey, look at that! Gabriel was a Pariah hater before. They can be turned. I played Freedom Planet 2 finally? Yes. That is fucking glorious. Alright. Let's go. Wow, I didn't need that. I'm shocked. I'm the one who popularized being a Japanese Sonic purist. All I have ever said is that I think that it's much better and I like it a lot more. And that I think it has a lot more integrity. I'm sorry for having that opinion, I guess. Oh, fuck. I like the story of Freedom Planet 2? Similar to the first game, you know, it's nothing special as far as the story is concerned, but it's cute, it's charming, I like the characters, so, I enjoyed it. Alright, question now for anyone who's played Freedom Planet. Out of the main three, who's best girl? There is a correct answer on this. And we all know what it is. See, we got 3 wrong people in the chat. 1 correct, Super Crim. Yes, Mila, clearly the best one. Someone ranked the grass of the Sonic games recently. Look, it's not easy being a Sonic tuber, because then you run out of things to talk about, and you get desperate. The green cat girl is best because she's a tomboy with a midriff. I guess that's understandable criteria. Do I need money? Is there anyone you know that would say no to that? Don't we all need money? That's kind of how the world works. Chowmix type video shit? Chowmix makes more interesting videos. I've watched a couple of Chowmix's videos. They're pretty good. Oh, I was supposed to kill those guys to use the double whatever. Freedom Planet 2 is in your top 5 masterpiece of 2D platforming? I'm inclined to agree. I want to say it's one of my favorite, like, movement in any 2D platform I've ever played. Because you got so much cool shit you can do in that game with all the characters. It's awesome. You just did cover the Mary Garnet story? About time. Fucking behind the times this fucker is. Am I going to review Freedom Planet 2 and Freedom Planet 1? Is the combat still a major focus in Freedom Planet 2? Yeah. In fact, they've expanded upon the combat in really cool ways. They added a parry, and it's awesome. You're passing on it because the combat killed Freedom Planet 1 for you? The combat is much better in Freedom Planet 2. If it's just, like, on principle, you hate combat in that kind of game, I understand. But if it was just, like, the way the combat was in the first game specifically, I would say maybe give 2 a look, because it's much better. I know Chow Mix recently did a video of the Japanese origin. Yeah, someone just told me about it. Kills your flow. Well, in Freedom Planet 2, you can pretty much keep going without ever stopping until you get to the bosses. Yeah, I have to pay attention to do this. There we go. Okay, what do I gotta do? I already see what I gotta do for this one. This one's easy. Yep. As long as I don't fuck it up. I fucked it up. Nope. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, I see. Shit! I missed. So the Triple Trouble 16 vid, good stuff, thank you. I mean, yeah, not nearly as in-depth of a video as other stuff, because what do you want me to say? It's just really fucking good. Am I making more Sonic fan game vids? Yeah, I've already got footage for a bunch of fan game videos. And Freedom Planet. So I finished playing that the other day. Will I cover Sonic 2 Advanced Edit? Probably not. I talk about it in the Triple Trouble 16-bit video. There are so many fan games that are just like 2D Classic Sonic fan games that are just like, it's 2D Classic Sonic and it's good. And I don't, like, I would just be saying the same thing over and over again. That's gonna be so interesting. Freedom Planet? Yeah, I mean, I gotta break down those movesets and all the advanced tech, because it's so fucking cool. Except Nira. I don't know how other people feel. I don't really like playing as Nira much. Her moveset doesn't really, like, come together as well as the other characters. Decided not to do Fallen Star? Yeah, to be honest, Fallen Star, the level design is just too weak It's really not great. Maybe when Moon Facility comes out, I might do both of them together. We'll see. Nira's the weakest. You think she's meant for combat? I mean, she's the weakest in combat, too. She's just the weakest in general, combat and movement. Which I'm fine with a weaker character. The issue is more so that, like, the way her moveset works, it just doesn't, like, feed into itself well like the other character movesets do. Oh, did Moon Facility get axed? Oh, I didn't hear that. That's a shame. No! Oh, they're releasing the levels because that was done, but just not extra features and polish? Okay. No! Moved on to different projects. I mean, they're probably working on an, like, you know, an original thing that they can actually make money off of, which is a smart thing to do. I should create another tier list on Sonic Stories. I'm done with tier lists. You don't like Klonoa flying momentum? You mean you don't like how his hover slows him down? I like that, though, because it encourages you not to do it. It encourages you to learn to platform without relying on it. Because it feels bad to hover. Top 10, then? Probably not. I don't know. Maybe I'll do more top 10s eventually. No plans at the moment. Ah. I'm just trying to read chat. Would I prefer Klonoa anime? No, I like Klonoa's games. Honestly, if Klonoa was an anime, I probably wouldn't watch it. It's already an anime, pretty much. True, it's pretty much already there. Think a Hilda game would be sick? I was thinking about that. You could totally make a nice, like, point-and-click adventure out of Hilda. That'd be awesome. Do I prefer Freedom Planet 1 character designs more? Nah, I like their 2 designs more. Shit. Wow, I can't believe that didn't hit me. Wonder if they'll make a third? I hope so. I heard, though, that Freedom Planet 2 didn't sell as well as the first game, which fucking sucks. But also, it's like... See, Freedom Planet 2 is at the place where I wish Sonic was, where I'm like, I feel like Freedom Planet 2 has done everything that there is to do with that gameplay and that formula. Like, it feels like it is the fully evolved everything that Freedom Planet could be, it is. Anything more than what it already has, I feel like would just be making it, like, overly complex without really adding that much more additional substance. Like, what more do you add to Freedom Planet? I was thinking about it. I was like, you can maybe do, like, assists, and you can, like, swap characters on the fly, but does it really need that? I don't think so. I think Freedom Planet has enough. Freedom Planet 3D? Well, that would be fucking amazing. Huh. Okay, I take it all back. Give me Freedom Planet 3D, please. That would be pretty awesome. What's the opinion I said that got the most hate? I don't know. Go on R Sonic the Hedge Jerk and ask. This level was fun? Yeah, I like all the boarding levels in this game quite a bit, actually. Probably the Sonic Cannon vid because I took it down? No, I wouldn't say I got the most hate for that. It's just that I was in the wrong with that video, with that version of it. I didn't take it down because it got hate. I took it down because people rightfully pointed out that I was actually being a dick there for no reason. Man, this just screams final level of a PS2 game, doesn't it? No video of mine has got more hate than the Amy video? Well, there you have it. The people that think I'm a sexist are gonna have a mental breakdown when I talk about how much I love Freedom Planet and all of its characters. Who am I kidding? They're not gonna see any of that. They don't care. People actually think that? I assume. If they're mad at me about the Amy video, it's gotta be over that, right? Holy shit, it's Sonic Lost World. Why'd you have to remind me? It's literally the cave level. Yeah, it is. But it's better here. And not just because I hate Lost World, it is actually better. Pro tip, anytime a game wants you to like go on a little narrow thing, jump repeatedly. That minimizes the amount of time you need to be accurately stood on the thing. Makes it a lot easier. Pro tips from Pariah. You know, so slow yourself down? Well, yeah, but that's for cowards. Do I look like a coward to you? Ah, I missed it. Fuck it, we'll just move on. Oh, God. I'm scared of horror games like a coward. That's true, but that's like fear cowardice. I'm talking about gaming cowardice, which is much more important. See? Jump. It's good. It's effective. Cowards run, I win. Exactly. Shut up, Grim Jim. Please tell me I'll be playing FNAF on Halloween. I don't know if on Halloween, but definitely for October spooky times. I've been wanting to do like a bunch of horror stuff around then. FNAF will be one of them. If a clip showed you anything, I'm the opposite of a coward when it comes to 3D platforming. I mean, really, you can watch any footage of me playing like an action platformer. I don't give a fuck. I'll throw myself into the abyss 1,000 times. That is correct, Catco Comics. I don't know why, but that is how it works. Okay, see you, sequel, Moe. Dude, it's evil Klonoa. He's even got the collar. It came out at the same time as Sonic game was released. I know. Someone pointed it out earlier in chat, and I'm so mad at myself now. It's like, wait, so Freedom Planet 2 came out at the same time as Sonic Frontiers, and I wasted my time and money on Sonic Frontiers? Jesus Christ. Where are my priorities? I should create my own community Discord. A lot of people ask for it. I'm just not a Discord guy. I don't want to run a Discord. I don't want 300 people trying to talk to me all the time. Sorry. This is basically the same story as the Black Rock Shooter anime, which was really good, by the way. Not just because I like Black Rock Shooter. It was actually quite a good anime. It had Imaishi do the action scene, so it was really hype. And it actually had a good story. Laura, that's incorrect. I only play good games a million years after they come out. Discord would take up a lot of my time too? Yeah, exactly. Running a Discord server? I don't know how to do that. That sounds like a lot of work. I don't want to do it. Oh shit, another boarding boss. I forgot about this. Oh, yeah. Okay, I remember this boss. Very, time eater visually going on here, right? Ow. Boom. Doing tricks. 360 no-scopes. Just like Tails did to Cosmo. I kinda wanna make like a shitpost now. That's like an edit of the Tails shooting Cosmo thing that like has a bunch of like he shoots her and then the beat drops and a bunch of fucking shit comes on the screen. Double kill! That was easy. That's only the first phase.
いう穴場いるぞエルナ M サチブラ
Do please.
ー
I could. Tails shooting Cosmo AMV, but it's not like a sad emotional one. It's like a I'm fucking awesome AMV.
ニムクアンタンポーポクラゼフォーポイナーバンクリアフォンアーマン
Turned it for a few seconds, you hear me say a double kill. I was talking about the time that Tails 360 no-scoped Cosmo in Sonic X. Put the MLG logo in there. Yeah. Ozzy Yossi, stop. Damn, I just fucking wrecked that thing. Ow. I only got one hit left, though. Gots to be careful. Ah! Aha! Got them all. Nice. He isn't really spamming, though? No, but I have had people try to, like, convince me about shit. I don't like it. I don't like people trying to do that. Don't try to do that. Music is kind of lame. I guess it's a bit underwhelming for a final boss. Is that it? Alright, that is Klonoa 2, I believe. Don't think there's anything else. And I just realized this whole, like, final boss arena is the most anime shit you've ever seen. This looks like I'm playing a Kingdom Hearts game right now. Sonic Lost World was actually good, let me convince you. No. That boss looks like a Digimon. A lot of shit in this game looks like a Digimon. Oh, hey, Hylian and Batman. Right in time for the end of the stream. Sorrow Bro needs to open his heart. Actually, it's the opposite. This whole thing is about, like, emotions, different, like... The whole thing is you go to the different towers and ring the bells, and each bell represents a different emotion, and, like, the kingdom also represent those emotions. But sadness is one emotion that the world did not want, so it was, like, shunned and locked away and forgotten. And it was trying to get revenge and, make the world, embrace sadness. But then at the end, Klonoa's like, it's okay. The world can embrace sadness. That's why people like these games. So it's Inside Out? I guess. I haven't seen Inside Out. I don't like when people do it to me. Well, there's a difference between, like, having a conversation about it and trying to, like, make points, and then there's, bro, no, check it out, it's amazing, though. No, bro, no, listen. There's a big difference. That's one nice message for a game like this. Yeah, Klonoa 1 does the same thing. And again, the Black Rock Shooter anime also does the same thing. Better than this, I think. Lola got some big ears, she does. I talked about this on the first Klonoa stream, that these games are really good kids games that don't, like, look down on kids. Is this a big series, or is it just 2 games? How old is it? The first one was a PS1 game. This is the second. It's a PS2 game. It's not super big, and these are the only 2, like, main entries. There's a couple, like, handhelds. But they recently got re-released, which is why I'm playing them. I mean, recently, it was like 2 years ago, but you know what I mean. Is this the second stream? Yeah, I streamed Klonoa 1 last week. Are they all good games? Yeah, I'd say they're good. Good kids games and fun. Any more streams for this week? I want to do some Splatfest this weekend, so probably that. Also, look at this fucking Sonic the Hedgehog motherfucker. Look at that face. You're on a Zelda kick at the moment, which is definitely not a little series. Yeah, I kind of am in a bit of a Zelda mood, because Echoes of Wisdom is coming out. But I gotta finish my plate of Sonic slop first. Do what I want? What I want is to be done with Sonic as soon as possible. So that's what I'm gonna do. Klonoa X Lolo, one true pair. There's actually very Sonic 06 Elise right now. I'm excited for Echoes of Wisdom. How about me? Of course I am! I'm always excited for a Zelda game. This is better than Sonic and Elise? Well, yeah. Yeah. Doesn't that go without saying? Ow. This really is like Elise and Sonic, yes, but good. Ready for the most Sonic line you've ever heard in your life? It's good stuff. You miss when stories had sincerity like this? I mean, they still make stories with this kind of sincerity. You just gotta look in the right places. This really is Sonic story writing. You love it? Yeah, that's why I did played Klonoa, is because I thought I might do videos on it, because it's clearly very inspired by Sonic in certain ways. But I just don't really have much to say about them, gameplay or story-wise. It's just, like, good. And that's really it. And then he leaves to go off on his next adventure, just like that one game. Altered Beast. Thank you very much, Cancer. Klonoa was the first movie game? That's definitely not true. Wow, look at that Wind Waker-ass water right there. Right? That is totally Wind Waker. Actually, isn't the credits of Wind Waker also, like, water? Like, just like this? The setting fucked you as a kid? Yeah, I think for kids, these stories would be really, really good. I've seen this kind of shit 1,000 times over, so it doesn't have too much impact on me. But it's nice. Sami, you're doing the thing that I said not to do about recommending shit to me. You've already told me about the Twilight Princess manga. I'll probably give it a look eventually. Maybe. I don't know. That's it. That is actually true, Hylian Batman. Not many people know that, but Wind Waker was, in fact, the first game ever made. Not just video game, but game, period. I did beat it, yes. I was supposed to start the stream an hour earlier, but then YouTube broke, so had to go late today. That's fine. May not be peak writing, but they're genuine, and that's what you see in this story as well. Yeah, I'm with you on that. Thing is, with Sonic, it could be genuine and good. You still feel Klonoa 1 is better? Yeah, I do. I like the story more in the game. I still like... This game has a little more focus on, like, puzzle stuff, and the puzzling here is pretty good. But the first game is more on, like... you know, platforming, and I like that more. Klonoa 3, maybe one day. But as of now, this is it. At least the main games. Will I read the Shadow manga releasing tomorrow? Is it gonna have an English translation? Because I can't really read it if I don't understand what it's saying. Wow, look at that. I forgot about that. That's right, Klonoa, because all the games take place in, like, dream worlds, so I guess the idea is supposed to be that you're dreaming all of this. And there you go! That's Klonoa 2. I'm probably just gonna call this stream there, because we've been going for a while, and I am hungry! But thanks for coming, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you enjoyed. Good time as always. Tomorrow, I'll have a video up on Sonic Triple Trouble 16-bit, but if you go to my Patreon or Ko-fi... Oh god, the music is still going. You can watch it right now for free. Yeah. See y'all later. Might stream again later this weekend for some Splatfest. We'll see. Bye.